Oh my god. I am woman, hear me roar. The number's too big to ignore. And I know too much to go back every time. 'Cause I've heard it all before. When I've been down there on the floor. No one's ever gonna keep me down again. You guys, I started that song too high. I did. Hi, everybody. You know what? Oh my goodness, my wig cap, it messed up. Ugh. How are you guys? I'm just gonna, somebody wanted me to do a pretty makeup look today, okay? So I put a mask on, okay? I have a mask on, and I have a mask on, and it's supposed to get rid of my acne and rosacea, okay? So we're gonna see how it works, okay? Okay, I'm gonna take it off. But somebody wanted me to do pretty makeup. I have no sound. Hold on. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, you guys? Can somebody on Facebook tell me if there's sound yet? Everybody just keeps saying no sound. I see a lot of thumbs up. Really? I'm still not getting any sound? Hold on. Let me make sure I have the right thing plugged in. Yeah, I do. Is Yes, we can hear you. Okay. Okay. Hi everybody on Facebook and YouTube. Somebody wanted me to come on and be pretty. And so I did a nice mask. I shaved and everything, okay? So I'm gonna try a real pretty look. I have a mask on. It's supposed to really it's supposed to settle my rosacea down and my acne. You want to see me do a goth look someday? Okay, I'm really embarrassed, you guys, okay? I don't like to come on without my wig on. Okay, I'm gonna take off my mask, see how this worked. Oh my god, my rosacea is really my rosacea has really gone down. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That's a miracle. Oh, okay. Huh? Where's my beautiful hair? I have gorgeous purple hair to wear. Well, I don't have a wig on yet. It's your alopecia. Yeah. I hate this. You guys, it takes a lot for me to come on like this. Okay. Yes, Fargo. That mask was a miracle mask, you guys. I but I could. It's still. I could still feel it though. That my rosacea. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is somebody wanted a pretty makeup look, and I'm gonna do that. Um, that mask is heaven sent. It is. It really is. Which mask are you using? I have rosacea as well. I have the package in the. Oh, what happened? I have the package in the restroom. Is that you, Marquina? Yes. Oh, Marquina is behind me. Everything's gone, including your eyebrows. Well, I have to put them on. Hi, Don Peacock. How are you? Oh, thank you. Oh, Marquina brought me my mask. This is the one, you guys. It completely cleared up my acne after one use. And it calmed down the rosacea. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, and first, I gotta, you know what? I gotta cover up my beauty marks. You guys, I didn't really come prepared. I just turned it on. Um, okay, let me cover up my beauty marks. I gotta put a little of this on. Okay. And then I gotta put some powder on it. The powder. Did you take? Yeah, I shaved. Okay, so that will set that makeup that I just put on there. So when I put the rest of my makeup on, it won't. You know what I mean? It will still cover. Nathan, it did. It was a miracle worker. It really was. Um, before I get started, I have a letter to open. It's from Drea. This is the second. She's actually sent me quite a few letters. I went to it, and I went to my P.O. box, and there were no presents there. There was just this. Yeah, my rosacea is gone. For now. It calmed it down. That's what it did. It calmed it down. You think I have lovely skin, Cassie? For an old lady, huh? Yeah, you guys, I'm 50. Can you believe I'm 50? I'm just, ugh. Hold on. Dear Hogatha, if you could choose to stay any certain age forever, what age would you be? Mine would be 31. Live long and always be. Oh, isn't that great? She just sent me a question. Yeah, I'm only 50. Can you believe it, Ronald? If I could choose to stay one age forever. Now, it's funny because I really like who I am now. But physically, I really liked myself at somewhere in my late 20s. You know, that's where I thought I looked the best. My late 20s somewhere, but mentally, right now, I like being 50. Mentally. But you probably don't know that, Drea, because you're so young and you haven't reached 50 yet. Hold on. Okay. So you don't understand that yet. Okay. You guys, I think I'm going to wear this wig. See that? It was my E for when I read the E for erotica. That was the wig I wore. I don't have a mixer for this. What I like to do first is I want to get rid of my double chin. Now, you guys know that I really like my double chin, but to be beautiful, I'm going to get rid of it, okay? I like to use, it's kind of a gray-brown color. It's really a natural, like a contour color for somebody. Yes, you want to see the purple one. I have it over here. I'm going to save it for when I'm not doing a pretty look. It's, how can I put it? It wouldn't really add to the beauty look that I'm about to do because this one has a lot more hair and I need a lot more hair to really give you that pretty look. Hi, wheelchair girl. Hi, Jessica. Yeah, I have the purple one. I tried it on. I really like it. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to put this here, and this is going to get rid of my double chin. You'll see. Okay. See, you just blend it down like this. I have a mirror that I'm looking in, okay? So I'm going to do that, and then where are my sponges? I have, like, sponges. Of course, I don't have them because I'm a slob, and I don't know where I put them. Okay, here we go. I'm going to blend this in. And it's weird because it will magically, if you use this, your double chin will go. But you know me, I really like my double chin. There we go, look. Okay. No, there's no auction. There's no couch auction. You ever touched a noon? I don't know what that means. Oh, who's all these people? Who's Shauna Pryor? I see she's been naughty. Okay. Now I'm going to add like my regular foundation color. Okay. Here we go. And this is kind of like going to be the overall color. Got to cover my beauty mark. And this is pretty close to my skin color. But I'm going to put a much lighter one on it too for the highlights. Okay. I can't really look at my... Oh my God, I know it's gone, isn't it? That's when you use the right contour color, your double chin will just disappear. I mean, it really... Oh no, see, I can't... My beauty mark. I can't... My beauty mark. That's me on YouTube. How am I being naughty? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not controlling your stuff. I'm not moderating. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not moderating right now. Okay. All right. My beauty marks won't go away. Hold on. Okay. I need more sponges. Oh, I don't know what I did with them. Oh, you guys, I'm a mess. Okay, I'm a mess. Okay, so I'm gonna take this light color, which is basically the color of privilege, and I am going to just put it right here. I haven't seen you without glasses. You have the most beautiful eyes. Oh, thank you. Are you a lesbian? You say my makeup's better than yours. I haven't even done anything yet. You guys, I don't know what I did with my sponges. I need them. I'm just going to use my fingers. I mean, your fingers are really great tools. Yeah, this is, a lot of women basically wanted me to do makeup. So there's no singing or anything today. All right. Somebody that I don't really care for has sent me an Instagram message, and they had a black fist going like this. I know who it is, and I know that they're not going to have anything nice to say to me. And that's fine. They don't know. I'm doing this. It's to make my forehead round. This will pop out my upper lip area. Oh, they keep messaging me. Oh, this is going to be good. They're going to be very angry, I could tell. And you know what? That's fine, people. You could be mad. I bet they don't like the things I'm posting on Instagram. And they're going to let me know about myself. That's what they're doing. They're going to let me know about myself. Probably going to let me know how insensitive I am. That's what they're going to tell me, that I'm insensitive. Do you ever do drag shows? Oh, no. Oh, I found a sponge. Okay, good. Okay, I really got to pump up this white, don't I? Yeah, I got to pump up that white. Now I can do it with a sponge. I'm going to put on a white wig. It's sort of just like my default wig when I go pretty, because it will go with any color I decide to do. That's why. That's why I didn't do the purple, because I honestly don't know how to do pretty makeup with a purple wig. I'm just learning how to do makeup. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have this problem, but I have problems with certain people um, who are, how can I say, really empowered right now, and they like to go through my stuff and judge it and tell me what's wrong with it, because they think they have the right to tell me what to say. That's all I'm going to say about that. Oh, I got my wig as a gift. Was it Rachel? Rachel who gave it to me, huh? I mean, I don't know if you guys know people like that. They just, you know what? It's like all of a sudden they're real popular and everybody's paying attention to them. And, they just kind of think they could tell me what to do. Yeah, like that's going to happen. I don't know. It just seems it's been a thing for the past couple days, and I don't know it. Hi, Anthony. How are you? Anthony, I'm doing a pretty look today. I'm so dark wig, beautiful. You know what? I have a brown wig, and I have black. Oh, Nora, thank you so much. Nora just sent me a tip. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh my God, I just got a message. Okay, so there's a follower who has my phone number, and he just texted me, and he just said, I'm blocking you. Yeah, I better make an appointment with my therapist. I'm being blocked. I might do something to myself. Okay. I love how all these young people who, I'm blocking you. Uh-huh. All right. Okay. Hi, Pancha Pierce. Okay. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. That's the worst thing in the world, is to be blocked by somebody. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe in certain age groups, that's like something like that's really, traumatic. I don't know. But you can't get an old girl like me that way. I don't care. Don't care. In fact, you know what? It's one less person I got to pay attention to, right? I like to put a little hair. Oh, you know what? I really think that Yeah, my Instagram's blowing up. Yep. Instagram is going off right now on me. Okay. I think I'll leave it there. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do, people. I'm being blocked. Yeah, I'm being blocked, and the people are talking about me. About time to, you know, time to shut it all down, huh? Better shut everything down. Okay. I'm really sorry, people. I'm really confused. I basically I cleaned everything. I cleaned up, and it's all. I can't find anything now. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is I gotta get some powder out. Oh, this is what I wanted. Privilege. Okay. So basically, on the areas that I put the light, I'm gonna put this, right? Hon, if they block you, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I can't read everything. Okay. Oh, it's getting hot in here. It's getting real hot. You see. So I take the privilege and I'm gonna put it on the white areas, okay? And I try to go up my nose because what happens is it narrows your nose. Look at my nose is getting skinny. And I smile to see the high part of my cheek. Yeah, you want to know something, people? And I'm not doing this to, I'm just basically telling you my life. Um, the reality is, I have a friend who owns a nightclub, okay? And he's of a certain race, the wrong race. Let's just put it that way. He is of the wrong race. And he, let's say, owns a nightclub in an area that's filled with the right races, okay? And they've decided, you know what? I feel very bold right now. I feel very bold right now. And I'm going to tell you about yourself. And I'm going to tell you about your privilege. And I think you are a racist person. And the whole world needs to know. There's a lot of people I know, and I'm not telling you. Oh, Angie, you know what the wrong race is. You know. Don't pretend. Okay. Anyway, so this population of they are drag queens, and some of them have been on television. Um, they have decided to start looking at people's pages. And if you did not put the black tile or BLM anywhere on your profile, what people are doing is they're copying your information and they're putting out there online and saying, this person does not support us. So they are racist. That's what's happening. I believe you call that doxing. That's happening right now. Lauren, I said, you need to explain. What do you mean I need to explain? Well, honey, come on. You've been watching TV. You know who the bad guys are, right? You know who the bad guys are. You know. Who are the bad guys right now? See, I can have this conversation without even voices. I can have it. I'm just putting more white, or I'm sorry, privilege right here. And what that's going to do is it's going to really narrow my nose even further. See that? Okay. All right. Yes, they're posting their addresses and workplace. Scary. Yes, they are. And I'm not kidding you, people. I'm not kidding you. People are looking at social media and they are copying people's information and they are putting them online, and they are really harassing people. And these are like famous drag queens, okay? And the funny thing is they're also the wrong color. But I do notice that people of the wrong color really, really want to make people of the right color happy. Okay? And if you don't make them happy, certain ones, if you don't make them happy, you might as well just end it all. Okay, I'm putting more privilege right here. This is to give my nose like a tip, okay? Melissa, I'm your baby daddy. I've always been curious. I swear Hoggy uses actual paintbrushes. I do. This is a paintbrush. Why have I? Well, I do have some nice brushes, but you know what? They don't make makeup brushes that are this stiff, and I need them to be stiff and to give me a straight line. That's why I use a paintbrush for certain things. But when I'm blending, I have to use a fluffy brush. Okay, I'm going to put more privilege here. All right. Oh, you guys, you want to know something? You might not know this, and this might be a little tacky at this moment, but you know what? I don't think it's really anything to be ashamed of. You know, George Floyd, R.I.P. Today's his funeral, but did you also know he did porn? Yeah, he did porn. I just found that out today. I mean, I'm not saying that in a bad way, because work is work. But anyway, yeah, he's a porn star. I'm avoiding Facebook like the plague. Really, JoJo? Hoggy, why are you saying that shit? What did I say, Jamie? What did I say? Rachel, I know. So what? It's honest work. I'm just letting you know that there's something new about this man that we don't know. He was an actor. Wait, yes, I'm watching the funeral. It went from regular funeral to talking about race. Did it? Yeah, I bet it did. And you want to know what? How do I say this right? He really was given a beautiful funeral, wasn't he? It really is. He got a gorgeous funeral. That, let's be honest with you, none of us will have it. We won't have a funeral that nice. That's right. Gigi sent me she sent me these beautiful, wonderful brushes. And they are really good brushes. And I will be using them. He had a beautiful funeral, didn't he? And I imagine at some point Beyonce coming out and singing Halo. I don't know. But I can't help but notice that, do you think that if some crackhead shot him in the back in the street, that anybody would have attended his funeral? Do you know what I'm saying? No, he did not. That was a lie. I mean, I'm just saying that. I mean, I think it's wonderful that he has such a, but but people are mad. People are mad at me. I'm already seeing it. They're mad because I'm giving out more information about him, that he was an actor. And for some reason, there are people offended by him being an actor, and I don't know why. I think the people who are mad are because they think it's shameful to be a porn actor, and I don't. And I'm sorry that you think porn is horrible, but I don't. I think it's a great job. If any other black man would have shot him, we wouldn't be burning down our country. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know. I mean, I want to watch that movie. I mean, who doesn't? I mean, he was a big man. I mean, you know, do you not think, I mean, he left this as a legacy. You think he wouldn't want you to know and to watch it? I was so pissed they used that so-called private funeral into a political arena. Well, I mean, come on, imagine, well, let's be honest with you. Somebody paid for that funeral. And somebody paid for that platform to say whatever they wanted. I mean, but let's be honest, he's a hero. The man's a hero. He's a hero. He is a hero. I mean, look what he's done. He's brought the country together, hasn't he? And I'm just saying, I believe that all of his work should be honored. And one of them was he was an actor. And for some reason, people don't like me saying it. And I don't know what. Should I lie? Do you want me to lie about the man? You want me to suppress his artwork? Is that what you want me to do? Suppress his artwork because you're ashamed of it? Well, sorry, honey. You don't have that choice, okay? That's what he did, and that's what he wanted us to know about him, okay? He's an actor. It's so weird. It's so weird. People are weird. Maybe you know what the problem's with you. You're offended. I'm sorry that you're offended that he's an actor. Wait, I was about to say that, but he was not. No, he did. He did do a porn movie. Maybe not a big star, but you know what? He had a starring role. I mean, if you had a walk-in role on a movie, you wouldn't want people to see that. I'm telling you, that was the worst thing I could have said, was to be honest. All right. Let's just, you know what? Let's just make up lies about the man. He wasn't an actor. He wasn't an actor. Let's just say, what was he? Let's make up let's make up a job for him. What was he? He wasn't an actor because that's shameful. Let's see. What was he? He was a pharmacist. That's what he was. He was a pharmacist. That'll make everybody feel better. All the people who think it's shameful to be an actor. Okay. Now I'm just dabbing on some powder, okay? Well, maybe you guys don't like George Floyd for who he is, but I do. I appreciate the man for who he is. Okay. I think I'm going to have to put on some eyebrows, okay? Okay, let's put on some eyebrows. It doesn't matter what he did. His past doesn't matter either. What matters is that he was murdered while... Right, Angie? That's where I'm at. I'm just trying to share some information about this man's life. And I didn't say it mattered what he did. I'm sure at his funeral they talked about what a wonderful person he was and what the works that he didn't. I'm sure they did. I'm just adding he was an actor on top of everything else. If you think it's a shame, if you're saddened by it, then I'm sorry. If you don't think that that's great, if you don't think that that is work, then I'm sorry. You might want to check yourself. You really would, because it's honest work. I suppose you think strippers are shameful, right? Who's this? Melissa wants to be my friend. Melissa wants to be my friend. Serious snowflakes in here today. I know they don't like the truth. I don't know why. Okay, so I'm going to paint some eyebrows on. Wait, hold on. Why do you keep saying that as if it matters? It really doesn't matter what he did for a living. Honestly, no need. You're racist. Wait a minute. I'm racist because I'm letting you know a fact that's on Google. Chantel, if that is really your definition of racism, you're going to have a horrible life. You really are. If your definition of racism is sharing the occupation of a man, I don't know what to tell you. You really have a warped definition of what racism is. That's very warped of you. Ugh. I find it interesting that people are offended by what I'm saying when they could be watching the funeral right now. You know what I mean? Uh, well, you know what? I hope when you have kids, they don't become actors or dancers because you would disown them for that. And I think that's terrible. Okay. You know what? I bought this. I'm sure he wasn't ashamed. 40 million people can't be wrong. I mean, isn't it funny how you could actually say something positive about people and then be called a racist for it? All right. All right. Uh-huh. We'll stick with that. Uh-huh. Yeah. Because I'm honest and I'm just telling you something that's all over Google. Google it up. George Floyd. In fact, it was called the Habib Show. And actually, a Habib is actually, isn't that it's kind of a derogatory term, isn't it? Isn't it a Habib, a Jew or something like that? I don't know. I can't remember. I don't even really care, to be honest with you. Okay. And I really don't care. I just thought the people out there who liked George would like to know more information about him. All right. Because we don't know. Because listen, a lot of us haven't even heard him speak. We don't know what he stands for. We are in the same house watching you. Oh, okay. I'm going to go for a darker brown. I'm going to draw my eyebrows kind of high. And I normally don't do them like this, so this is kind of experimental for me. Yeah, I'm going for a different look. You guys, I've really kind of reconsidered my position on this. Maybe I shouldn't have told you what everybody already knows. So I want to let the people know who's offended. The people who were offended on Facebook that George was an actor, I'm sorry, and I won't say it again. I won't tell anybody again. Howard, you know what, Kat? I'm keeping my crown on by balancing my head. And I do have a knit cap on, and it was down here, but it rolled up. People, go do your research. Oh. But I do want to say to the people who are mad at me for, I think you're being very judgmental. You're being, you can call me a racist just because I told somebody's occupation. But if I think you might actually want to reconsider the way you think, because never mind. I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong for telling you something that everybody's talking about. I'm sorry. But I bet you're going to Google it and you're going to want to watch it, right? I think it's really sad that you would shame him that way. You would shame him. And you would shame him on the day of his funeral. Okay, my eyebrows clearly are not the same. I've never really drawn them like this. All right. Can we talk about I don't have to talk about him anymore. Let's not talk the truth. Let's just lie. Let's all lie to each other. You guys have any lies? Tell me some lies, okay? Tell me some lies because the truth is hurtful. Okay? Because there are people who think they're better than actors, right? They think they're better than actors. Okay. I guess it's shameful. Remember that, people. Don't get into acting. It's shameful. Okay. People are wanting my PayPal. How about I don't want to use my PayPal. Especially not now. You guys, you'll have to use my Cash App, okay? Because I see what kind of people are watching, and there's information on there that I don't want people to have. How about that? Okay. So now I'm going to take a white, privilege, and I'm going to go like this. And it will kind of reshape that line, but also highlight this area. You guys, it's going to be like a big draggy look, I think. It's kind of going in that direction. Well, to the people who are offended by acting, I certainly hope you won't encourage your kids to be actors. Then I take my finger and I'm going to kind of dab it, blend it. Okay. Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be actors. Remember that song? I honestly, I keep going back to this, but really, what a shame to ruin his legacy by lying about one of his occupations. That man was proud of what he did. And then you want to hide it? You want to hide his legacy. That's kind of selfish, I think. I just keep going back to it, don't I? Okay. Yes, I know that song. Yes, I used to play that on my radio show in college. You can't just paint privilege on Dale. Oh, thank you, Thomas. Thank you. Are they still mad? Oh my goodness. Why are so many unhappy people? Okay. Now I'm gonna take I do think it's funny that someone's mad about someone else's job. That's what I think is weird. Like, why do you care? Like, what do you care? Why do you care what he did? That's what he wanted to do. So, you don't have to like it. Okay, here we go. Now this is the taupe colored. And this is really just it's a powder. But if you put too much dark right here, you'll start looking like you have a beard. And then I'm going to put the color up here. It'll narrow my forehead. I think it's funny. How I'm with a black trans woman and I'm called a racist. I mean, I'm used to it. I really am. But it's like, wow, really? All right. Well, I hope Marquina don't find out. I hope Marquina don't find out how racist I am. I don't know who has it as their avatar, but I'm really glad that you have that security guard. Is his last name Dorn? Yeah, he got shot during a looting. Yeah. He's another black guy whose life matters, right? Yeah, his life matters. Yeah, he got shot. Nobody's saying a word about him. Well, only the funny thing is, only the wrong people are saying anything about that man. Only the wrong people are. The right people are kind of looking the other way. You know what I mean? They're looking the other way. Like, oh, this chief of police who is now security guard, and he's a African American man. Yeah, that doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this right here. Yeah, that actor George Floyd got murdered, and it is horrible. It's a horrible thing, and it should have never happened. In fact, I'll be honest with you guys. I honestly think that all four of those cops, the black one and the Asian one too, I think that they should all actually be executed in the middle of the street. In fact, right where they killed George Floyd, they should all be shot in the head. Instant justice, right? And it sends a signal, doesn't it? Send a signal out there. That's what I really think should happen. I bet you didn't think I'd say that, did you? You wouldn't think a racist would say something like that. Okay. All right. Because really, nobody cares about those cops. Everybody thinks we do, but we don't give a shit about them. Okay. That's the problem. I think people of the right color, right ethnicity, they kind of think that the people of the wrong ethnicity are all part of a club and we all care and, care about each other. And no, we're just humans. Just because you have the same wrong complexion doesn't mean we like you. That's the funny thing. It's like I don't automatically like you because you look a certain way. I don't know. Some people do that. Not everybody. Okay, there we go. Nikita. Oh, never mind. I'm not right. No, I'm the wrong. Nikita, I agree with you. That's why I'm the wrong. I'm wrong. I'm of the wrong ethnicity. You guys, am I getting myself in trouble here? Huh? And am I going to wake up and I'm not going to have any more followers? Is that going to happen to me? Huh? Let me get my bucket out now. My bucket of tears. All right. You guys, you want to know something? Somebody I really, really, actually really like and respect that I've known for 35 years. They sent me a message because they didn't like that I kind of had, they didn't like that I had the opinion that the black tiles were stupid. They said, well, I think it's quite a benign thing for you to be angry about. I go, I'm not really angry at it at all. I just think it's stupid. It doesn't do nothing. They didn't like that opinion. And they then kind of then started comparing me to the 60s and said, would you spit on black people? I really took offense to that because they know Mark Queen is black. I'm like, why would you say that to me? All right. If that's what you think, that's what you think, you know? There's not really nothing you could do about it. You know, people think what they want to think. Okay. All right. I got to add more privilege to my face. Except I don't have enough. You know, can never have enough though, can you? It's a valuable commodity that people covet so much. For some reason they see it. All right. That's why I said the other day to all the women of color on here who are pregnant, I hope you have a baby that's as privileged, more privileged than anybody can get. Who doesn't want that for their child? Really? Who doesn't want that for their child? So all I'm saying is to all the women of color, if you're going to have a baby, I hope they are very privileged. I do. I want that child to have a wonderful life. I mean, don't you? I'm really digging a hole, aren't I, people? Really digging a hole here. I don't know why I'm on one today. I think I know. It's because of all the, all the hate you get for being honest. A lot of people don't like as you saw here. A lot of people don't like honesty. They don't like honesty. Want you to lie and hide the truth and all that stuff because they're ashamed. Well, I'm not ashamed. Okay. All right. So now we can get the fun stuff, huh? Okay. Now they got my face done. Sorry, Hoggy. Bloody phone. What's wrong with your phone? I love you, Hoggy. Oh, thank you, Jess. Slippery soap for sure. Yeah, you know what, Vicky? It is a slippery slope. And you know what? I got cleats on. And I'm not sliding down. I can stay right in the middle. Hogatha, you are on because I asked Marquina if you could come out and play and place. Hi, wheelchair girl. Yep, it's looking good, isn't it? Okay, so got my eyebrows on. They're a lot bigger than I usually do. Not bigger, but kind of wide and out there. We aren't ashamed, to be completely effing honest. His occupation has nothing to do with any of us. Rachel, I know, but he had a Rachel. Now, this man was an actor and he made, a video, at least one that I know of. Do you think he didn't want anybody to see it? I mean, people gotta, before people are ashamed of what he did, you have to think, well, you said you're not ashamed, but the thing is, you guys don't like it being said. This person, oh, hi, William. No flashing lights today, okay? No flashing lights. William is on, okay? He has epileptic. Should you be drinking vodka with your epilepsy? Anyway, so, yeah, I'm not. Do you think Mr. Floyd did not want his video seen? I mean, it's just logical sense. It just is. He made a public video that he got paid for. It's honest work. And he knew that it would be shared with the world, and he wanted it to be. He's probably very proud of it. And for you guys to actually want to hide it, I think it really hides, and I think it really diminishes his legacy. So Tori says, so in your honest opinion, not out of anger or rudeness, but in a genuine effort to understand one another and educate. Wow, what this person. See, Tori is a victim. I can already tell. Tori is a victim of something because she has to really qualify this question. And she wants to make sure that no one is offended by it, okay? Rather than just asking the question, she has to say, in your honest opinion, not out of anger or rudeness, but in a genuine effort to understand one another and educate thought processes, mindsets. Do you believe that systematic racism does not exist? What is your viewpoint on a black person committing the same crime as a white person and receiving a longer sentence? Well, Tori, I think it's awful. I mean, if I steal $100 bill and Marquina steals $100 bill, I would expect us to get the same sentence, right? I mean, I would. But see, I think the problem is, you got a lot of people blaming others. You got to, who you blame? You blame the mayor of your city. You blame the governor of your town or your state. I'm only trying to have I know you're trying to have a genuine conversation, but it's really hard to have a conversation when you're trying to let everybody know that you're not hurt, you're not harmful, or it's kind of like you just bluntly ask a question. We're all adults here, or I'm assuming. Just ask a question. Your question was probably 4 words long, but you wrote a whole paragraph to explain the question and how you wanted it answered and leading me into the way you want it. I understand. Trust me. I understand these tricks. Just ask a question. Just ask a question. It's kind of like when people say, I'll ask you a question. Hi, Tori. I'm going to ask you a question, okay? But as a vegan, feminist, lesbian, misgendered, intersectional woman who is overweight and disabled and have chronic fatigue syndrome, and as a woman who also sleeps with a trans woman who now identifies as a man, and on Tuesday, what time is it? It's kind of like that. It's like, really, by the time you get through everything, you don't even care about the question anymore. You don't even care. I mean, Oh, thank you, Beat Bop. Beat Bop, thank you for the honest takes, Queen. LGBTQ has to deal with systematic discrimination. Okay, you want to know honestly, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. When it comes to this stuff, I don't care. I don't care. I care about my own life. And you should care about your own life too. Because just because somebody got their knee on their neck in a street and got killed by an asshole doesn't mean it's going to happen to you. So you should probably stop acting like that was you in the street, because it wasn't. Because when I see a white person get shot or know that they got killed or raped or something, I don't think that that's me, and I don't think it's happening to me, and I don't think it's going to happen to me. Okay? So I honestly, to be honest with you, I don't make policy. I vote, and I suggest you vote too. Okay? And know who you're voting for. A lot of you people who are just sitting here and you guys think you're so smart and everything, you probably don't even vote. And then if you do vote, you go like this. Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you. This is what you do. Oh, vote blue no matter who. Yeah, that's real smart. It's very smart. Yeah, very smart. And especially, you should always vote for who Jay-Z and Beyonce want you to vote for. That's a really good measure of who to select. All right, is a rich elitist couple. Don't get fooled by their color. Their color isn't shit. Their color's green. Okay, they're rich. Okay, so just stop it. Okay. Anyway, and rich people are always going to want to get the ones in there that's going to help rich people. Think about that. Wait, what do you mean by you people? When I say you people, it means the people I'm speaking to. Yeah. I don't go, yeah, I'm not going to fall for that. Oh, you're racist. You're racist. No, you people means who I'm talking to. It doesn't mean the N word. Okay. It means you people. The people that I'm directing my voice to, that I want to hear with their ears, that's who I'm speaking to. Okay. Oh, trust me, if I'm going to say the N word or be racist, I will. Okay. I'm not going to be hit. I'm not going to, I'm not going to hide it. Okay. I don't care. I really don't care. Okay. So anyway, thank you, Elizabeth, really. He means black people. Is that what I mean? No, I mean the people watching. Yeah, it's like funny. It's funny how people try to tell you what you mean. Yeah, I mean, it's like they want to talk to you. They want to watch you live. And then you try to talk. Oh, yeah. Oh, cancel culture Israel. You think I don't know? Yeah. Or saying vote red if you want a black person dead. You know, it's so funny. It's so funny because Barack Obama was president for 8 years. And do you really think that no black person got shot? You silly people. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, it's so funny. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you go back in history and find that more people died under Barack Obama. Wait a minute. Jess says, no, I've seen Marquina in their kitchen, and Hoggy made meatballs, and Marquina made cookies. Not a pay. People are saying that Marquina's not a real person. You can just go look at my videos and you can see Marquina. See, now, okay, so what they're trying to say is, this is what's going on. I don't have to read it, and I know what's going on. I'm racist, okay, and I don't really have a black wife, okay? That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing over there on YouTube. And so they're going to say that Marquina is a paid actress, okay? See, I'll tell you what the problem with this is. These are people, you people think that everybody who looks alike thinks alike. You tell me who's racist. You tell me who's racist when you think you know what people think by looking at the color of their skin. You tell me that isn't racist. They said Marquina is a paid actor and she isn't even black. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's all right. That is all right. I'm going to use this palette. because I like these colors. There we go. So I'm going to take this color right here. Be like my transition or mid color. I really don't know how this is going to work out. It's my first time using this makeup. I like it. It's highly pigmented. It's by ColourPop. I received it as a gift, and I love it. Tell her to come on now. Like I'm going to order her to come on. Marquina is not a public person, and she really doesn't like to be on camera. In fact, I begged her to be in my video where we're eating Jack in the Box. All you have to do is look on my page. You'll see a video of her. You'll hear her talk and everything. Everybody knows. But the funny thing is, because this is what they'll do. I'm going to tell you what they do, because trust me, I've been through this. What they're going to do is, when they do find out Marquina is black, you know what they're going to do? They're either going to call Marquina an Aunt Tom, or what they'll do is they'll say, oh, she ain't really black because she's beige and not black. Or what they'll do is, paid actor, or what they'll do is, well, because I get this too. Oh, you could still be racist. You could still be racist and be with a black person. Oh, see, that's when they go, that's the funny thing. When they do that, it's like you've completely given up, haven't you? You've completely given up, and now you're getting completely ridiculous. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to sleep with and share my life with someone I think is disgusting and that I think I'm better than. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And I think, what is it because they do that? Like, do you do that? Like, trust me, I've been through this before. I have. She may be black, but she ain't yours. She only got you because you bought her food. That's right, Antoinette. That's right. If you think that little of black people, then that's you. If you think black people could be bought with a meal, then what does that say about the way you think about them? It's the people who don't even watch you frequently that are judging. Oh, I know. They don't. Whatever. And I don't even mind if they're judging, because I hate that word. Everybody judges. Everybody judges, but they all pretend not to. You know damn well, like today, me and Marquina, we went to Walmart. Oh my God, we saw this really fat lady. Like she was like she should have been in a mobility scooter. But the reality is, because she was really big and black, Marquina got jealous because she knows that's my type. And I had to really pretend that I thought she was gross just to calm her down. Like, she had the kind of boobs that went down like this and around her back. And then she had another set of boobs on her back. And she wore the tightest dress, and it just really turned me on. And she had one of those butts that are real big and wide and flat and like have corners on the top. You know what I mean? It's the kind of butt that, like, if you were a heterosexual man, you could do doggy with her and then put your beer on it. You know what I mean? That's if you're like disgusting like that, you know? Oh, wait, I'm talking about a black lady. Is that racist? You know what's so funny? There are certain people who think, oh, yeah, you can't talk about me because that's racist. Really, is it? Is it racist? How about I don't talk about you at all? How about that? How about you guys just disappear? Nobody talks about you, don't exist. Oh, that would be racist, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah. It's always something, huh? Always something. Yep, it's a shelf ass. Hoggy, have you ever been with a woman? Yeah, Marquina's a woman. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to blend this. Oh, Gladys is watching. You having fun, Gladys? I bet you're having a lot of fun. Okay, so I'm gonna take that same brush. I'm gonna. Everything nowadays is racist. Oh, of course it is. You even talk about somebody's occupation. They're racist. You're racist. I shared with the world an occupation that George Floyd had, and that made me racist. Okay, so I'm gonna try to blend this. I don't necessarily want you to see the edges of the shadow. Yeah, I kind of really made a big eye area, didn't I? I'm burning across tonight. Bring marshmallows. Okay. You guys, you want to know, okay, in all seriousness, I know a lot of young people watch me, but maybe you forget how old I am. I'm 50 years old, okay? Back in my day, we didn't have to worry about this stuff. We could freely talk about everybody and we could talk about each other, and it was fun and it was okay. See, it's really sad. You know what? You guys really want to know something? You young people, you guys should watch a movie called Blazing Saddles. And I know I didn't like the funny thing is that movie came out in the 70s, right? And I didn't like it because I don't like Westerns, so I never watched it just because of the name. Do you want to know who introduced me to that movie? Was Marquina. That movie says the N word more than a rap song. Okay. And I know when a rapper says it, you don't get offended, but it would really offend you in this movie. So you should watch it. If you guys really want to get triggered and outraged and really live your racist fantasies, watch Blazing Saddles. It's a great movie. It is. It's very funny. And see, that's the time period I came from, okay? People were allowed to have fun. And you know what? Watch a movie called I Saw It All in the Family. Do you know in All in the Family, Archie Bunker was an old, I think he was white Irish, wasn't he? Living in New York, a working class dude. And George Jefferson was his neighbor or was his friend? He was black, right? And they would call each other like spook and honky and things like that. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And during that time on TV, black and white people were actually equal. They were equal and can make fun of each other. And it was really a lot of fun. See, if you guys watched that today, you guys would cry. You guys would cry. And that's sad. That's sad. It's sad that your feelings are so fragile. And it is. It's very sad. I think it's sad that you can't have a good time. See, while you guys still pretend that, or not pretend, this is your own version of your civil rights or whatever. Yeah, back in my day, we already went through that, and we were all living together, and we all had great time, and we had fun. So I don't know. I don't know what happened, what set the clock back, but people in my age group of all eight ethnicities, we all have a great time. So I don't know why you guys don't, but that's fine. Whatever. Okay. You want to know who says the N word a lot and with a hard R is Marquina. Marquina rolls down the window and she will call young men that word. Millennials don't know how to have fun. It's right, Elizabeth. They don't. They don't. And it's really sad. And thank you for that tip. Yeah, all you Facebook people, there have been people who asked me for my PayPal. I'm not going to put my PayPal up, and I'm going to tell you why. Because it has personal information within the name, and I don't want to put that out there because of people on here that I don't trust. So if you go to my Cash app, you can tip me there, or come to Facebook and you can hit the super chat button and do whatever you want. But yeah, there are some like really sensitive people on Facebook right now, so I'm just not going to put it out there. Okay, yes, I have Cash App. Okay. Now what am I going to do? Oh, I got to put a darker color in there. Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to go, I did this color, and now I'm going to do this one. Okay. And you know what's so funny is also, I'm going to tell you about these young people. I worked with them. Okay, I worked with people half my age in their 20s. And you want to know something? They say all those words too. They just think they're better about it. Like, I'll be honest with you. When I'm around, like, when I would like hang out, because all my friends were usually Black or Mexican. Because of where I live, I'm kind of I'm the minority here. But at work, when you hung out with the Black people, they would make fun of the Mexicans with me. And then when I hung out with the Mexicans, they would talk about the Black people. And everything, and I know when they were together, they talked about me. You know what I mean? That's just how it works. And I know a lot of you pretend that that's not how it works, but I know that's what you do. I'm not stupid. Okay. And that's fine. We all do it. Okay, here we go. It's like the people, you know, when somebody says, I don't mean to judge, honey, yes, that's exactly what you mean to do, is judge. Okay, so I'm going to put this darker color right here. All right. And then I'm going to blend this too. Carrie, God bless you. I keep putting up Cash App. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate what my monitors do for me. I really do. What's your Cash App name? It's Kitty Hog. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, if you guys want to see George Floyd at work, go to X video and type in his name. And I know a lot of you people who are offended are doing that right now. In fact, I bet a lot of you have already seen it. And a lot of you already went and watched it. All you people who pretend to be so offended because you don't like that line of work. I mean, you're not better than him. Just because you wouldn't be an actor doesn't mean that you're better than him. All right, my Cash App is up there. Here, I'm putting it right now. Yeah, I think, for some reason this week, a lot of people are mad at me. A lot of them. Even people I've known for over 30 years. Billy says, Hogatha, you're bullshitting. How am I bullshitting? You think I'm a bullshitter? Hey, Hogatha, Barbara had to leave Facebook. Oh, it was too dramatic. Oh, yes, Barbara Hogfat. Isn't it? Very dramatic, isn't it? Yeah, a lot of people you know what it is? it's really, I'm going to tell you, being hurt or offended or triggered, it's an act. It is. You know what it is? It's a cry for attention, which I think is so weird. Like, when did parents start letting their kids run their life by getting offended? I don't understand. Hey, I'm offended. Oh, okay. Like, really, if somebody tells you they're offended by something, your only comment should be, okay. Because really, what are you going to do for that person? What are you going to do? Like, what do you need me to do? Take you to the hospital? Like, what can I do to make you not offended? And let's hear what they have to say. Because what it is, it's an attempt. It's really an attempt to control you. That's what it is. When somebody says that offends me, that means they need you to act in a different way for them. Okay. Like, who do you think you are, to be honest with you? Who do you think you are? Rachel Lee, thank you, you and Brian. Me and Broggy are hanging out for our anniversary. You're watching me on your anniversary? You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. I'm glad I could be a part of this special time in your life. If you want, you guys, for some reason, this part really takes me a long time. I use this brush to blend and the other one to apply. Oh, thank you, James. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So I'm only putting this above my eyelid. I'm trying to like kind of deepen this and kind of lift up. So I'm applying it with this brush. It's kind of a little firm and pointy. And then I use this to sort of buff it out. But this really is the part of my makeup that takes the longest because my eyes, I guess, are probably the most attractive part of my look. So I really want to define them and honestly, it takes a long time to change your eye shape and kind of get it right. I mean, there are some people who can do this in 30 seconds. It really just depends on your eye type. I have really heavy eyelids, so which a lot of people paint the heavy eyelids on. Um, I don't do that. I don't have to, but Hoggy, are you going to wear I'm just going to wear this. I don't put anything on. Okay, here we go. Oh my God, yes, thank you, Elizabeth. Elizabeth Brooking. She got a tattoo of me. Can you believe it? And it's really nice. And she's gonna get it colored in too. Did it hurt? Well, you look like you have quite a few tattoos, so you probably don't even feel it anymore. Although that's not true. I know people who are covered with tattoos who still say it hurts. All I know is to all you people on Facebook, I will never judge you for your occupation. I won't. Never judge you for your occupation the way you judge George Floyd. Yep, I'm still talking about it, aren't I? This eye is a little droopy, so it kind of, I don't really like this eye. It gives me trouble. People ask me that question a lot. I'm like, of course they hurt. Yeah. Yeah, of course they do. I have needles piercing my skin every half second. Of course it hurts. I think, some people think, you know what? I think they think like people who are full of tattoos, they do it because it feels good. I only have one. I do think it's sad that the people on Facebook do judge George Floyd's occupation. I just think it's sad, and it really doesn't honor him as a human. Don't judge him like that. He doesn't deserve that. Okay. And the thing is, you have to acknowledge it. It's going to be in Google forever. So when people look back at this time, they're going to know he was an actor. I mean, come on. Don't deny him that, don't deny him his profession. You want to know what? Some people got mad. A lot of people, they don't like the fact that I sing songs like that my favorite artists write and sing just because they don't like the N word in it. And I'm like, well, they liked it. That artist liked it. You don't have to like it. They wrote it. They want it. They deliberately put it there. I mean, really, if I wrote a song, I want people to sing it. That's like flattering to me, If you're to sing my songs. I mean, and like, why would you edit somebody? And that's what I said. I go, I would never silence the words or the art of a black woman. I mean, not only is that racist, but it's also misogynistic. You all, like it's funny because why do you want the man to keep them down, really? If you wrote a song and you got famous for it and you want me to buy it and enjoy it, I'm gonna enjoy it. I mean, come on. I can't wait to see your finished look. Okay, yeah, this is really the longest part, even though, it probably won't be, but to all you people out there who are judging George Floyd for his occupation, shame on you. You don't job shame people. I mean, you know what? It's funny. It's funny how you will put him down for his job, but you don't put down the looters, do you? You don't put down the looters. You don't put down the people destroying everything, but you'll put down George Floyd for his job. And for that, I say shame on you. Shame on you. I'm still going, huh? Okay. All right, let's leave that there. All right, so now what I'm going to do on the bottom lid, I am going to, what they call it a cut crease. Although I don't really need to do this. I do it to brighten up my eyelid, which is like in the makeup terms or painting terms, it's a primer. I'm kind of going to add a primer to my eye to really accept the color of the eyeshadow I'm about to put on. Okay. I'm a data analyst. Don't job shame me, right? I mean, what? I don't know. People, I just, I'll tell you what I hate. I hate when people think they're better than others. A job's a job. So I'm putting the color of privilege on my eyelid right now. Okay. And you see what a difference that makes already? Jamie, he was an actor. He was an actor. But there are people who are ashamed of what he did, and I don't know why. Okay. You guys want to know something I thought about? You know how you do make it better than me. Well, Tony, I do a lot of practice. Tell I don't have kids. What you guys you guys know the not I'm not talking about the black or the Asian man, or I'm not talking about the black guy or the Asian guy. The Asian guy was the lookout basically, and the black guy was, you don't really see him on the camera, but he's right behind the one who killed him. He has his knee on his back, okay? The other cop, the black one. He's doing that, okay? But I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about George. And I can't remember the killer's name. I don't care, right? But they've known each other for a long time and they work together. Don't you think it's odd that they pretended to not know each other during this encounter? Like, has anybody ever thought about that? You would have thought they were perfect strangers, but they really weren't. So what do you think that's all about? They were all, oh, Joni, I think they all should be shot in the head. They should all be taken back to where they killed George Floyd, and they should be shot in the head publicly. So people understand this is what happens when you kill people. And I think that's something our country really doesn't do, that they should do, like what they do in foreign countries. Actually show it. So oh my God, I don't want to die, and be like that. Why not? Make an example of all four of them. Who cares? But I'm the racist. I'm the racist. I want all the cops, including the white ones, I want them dead. But I'm the racist. I'm racist because I want 2 white guys shot in the head for killing a black guy with a job that you people don't like because you judge him for it. All right. Okay. There we go. Now what I'm going to do. The only perfect strangers, Balky and Larry. Thank you for that, Elizabeth. You're funny. Perfect Strangers. I remember that. You know, the funny thing is I never watched that, but I knew of it. How they don't know each other. They worked in the same division. Well, didn't they actually work in a nightclub? I mean, how big is a nightclub? I worked in a nightclub. I knew everybody who worked there. Yeah, they knew each other. I mean, don't you think it's a little suspicious? I mean, you kind of got to admit it, even though if you don't have. Why do you put contour where your beard would grow? Right here? It's to give you the illusion that I have a jawline. No, but it really okay. A lot of people were really hurt by the murder. They really were, and I understand that it was hard to watch. But if you kind of step back from it and you go, these people knew each other, and why are they acting like strangers? I mean, you got to at least question it, right? You have to at least acknowledge that. Why are they pretending to not know each other? And I believe he was calling him sir. It's like, sir, at some point during this encounter, what you go, hey, wait a minute, I know you from here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that moment never happened. Why is that? It's a little weird. Let's just say that. It's a little weird. Okay. I think now I'm going to put on this color right here. This is going to be on my eyelid. This has a little glitter to it. I wish you could do my makeup. Vanessa, you don't like to do your makeup? It's fun. You like my crown? Thank you. So I'm going to dab this color on. It's like a shiny, beigey mauve. All right. It has a little bit of a shine to it, but I'll add more. They do that in Saudi Arabia. Really, my makeup, I'm kind of like, am I doing an Arab look? An Arab? Is that what you call them? Oh, I see some sad faces. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that you're sad. I'm sorry. Maybe you should go get some milk and cookies. You know what I mean? Maybe you should go do that. Call your mom, maybe. Call your mom. She'll make you feel better. She will. Moms are good like that, okay? You need a hug. Hi, Angie. I see you. What wig are you gonna? I'm gonna put on a white one. It's kind of like it's the one I wore for E is for Erotica when I read that book. Okay, hurry up, Hog, so you can sing. Oh, I'm not singing. Mm-mm. Not singing. Do you use your makeup brush to itch your nose? I do. I don't know who you are, but I love you already. Thank you, John. All right. I mean, all right. Now what I gotta do is I'm gonna put on more of a shiny silver on top of that. We'll see how it looks. Oh, that's pretty. And you put it right here in the middle. Okay. And then, well, the other eye. And then you put it like in the corner right here. And that will like open up and brighten your eye up. You just put glitter right there. I kind of like this. These are colors I've never really messed with. All right. Because he's an asshole. How about there has been still no real info on the Vegas shooting? Right. See, we got, you notice how we got justice for George like that? I mean, it took 4 days, but there is still no justice for the, hundreds of people that got shot in Las Vegas, all the white people who got shot, and there's no justice for that. I don't know. Did I miss that riot? Did I miss it, you guys? I love a good riot. I do. And I missed that one. Okay. Anyway. Are you and Marquina? We're not married. No. We don't believe in marriage. My best mate doesn't get replies if I'm watching Hoggy. I just saw a message preview saying, "Are you watching Hoggy doing makeup live?" He doesn't get replies. What does that mean? Like I don't answer him? How about the black men that killed the 2-year-old little boy and the 8-year-old little boy? Why didn't? Oh, well, wait a minute. When you say little boys, Erica, were they the wrong color or the right color? That's the thing. You got to be the right color if you want to be noticed. You really do. Okay. All right. What am I going to do now? My great-grandmother was white, but she didn't think she was better than her black. Well, of course not, Janelle. Why would she? Why would you have sex and make a family with someone you think you're better than? I mean, so Janelle understands. I mean, when people call me racist for, and I have a black wife, it's like, okay. Do I feel so little of myself that I'm going to share a life and sleep next to somebody that I think I'm better than? I mean, come on. Let's be serious, people. Veronica, you know what the right color is, don't you? I know what the right color is and the wrong color is. You don't know that? Yes, Los Angeles mayor he wants to cut funding to the police. Can you believe it? Because Los Angeles is so safe. We don't need all that protection. I mean, really, protection. Come on. Love the way your eyebrows are shaped. Thank you. I've never done it like this before. Okay. You guys, come to Los Angeles, people. Even though Los Angeles has been the biggest looting city there is. Come. It's safe. We don't need all the police. They're going to get rid of them. Oh, well, of course, racism. You can't get rid of racism. See, they've sold people this bill of goods that you could get rid of racism. It's like saying you're going to get rid of love. You're going to get rid of envy. You're going to get rid of tribalism. Yeah, these are things you can't get rid of, people. They're human. You can't get rid of them. All right? But they've convinced a bunch of people that you can. So give them all your money. They'll take away racism. Go right ahead. Yeah, that's going to happen. Floyd also has a rap sheet no one is talking about. You want to know what I thought? You guys, I saw his son speaking yesterday on television. And you know what? I felt really glad for him because he really didn't know what to say. So the lawyer was right next to him telling him everything. I mean, he might as well have had a puppet. He probably had his hand up the boy's butt. And, well, he's really a man. He probably had his hand up his butt like a puppet. And he was like doing this because the kid, or the young man, he didn't know what to say, or he was reminding him of what to say. And he had to remind him to say, yeah, it's so emotional. Mm-hmm. Real emotional. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. I don't know. I pay attention because I just like that. I pay attention to everything. Okay. Anyway, what am I going to do now? I got to put my eyeshadow on the bottom. That's something I do. You can't hear me. Maybe I got makeup on my microphone, huh? Yeah, he probably was scared. I'm sure he was. I'm sure he was really scared. I would be. All right. No matter well, of course he didn't. Alyssa, you know what's so funny is people, they don't like when you tell the truth about somebody. For some reason, they don't like it. Nobody's saying he deserved to die. I have not heard not one person say this man deserved to die. Not one. But telling you about his life does not mean I'm saying he deserved to die. Just like when I said he's an actor. People thought that was terrible. He was an actor. Look him up. George Floyd. He was an actor. Okay? He did a movie. I don't know what it's called, but it's by Habib Studios. Okay? Oh, you're not talking to me. Okay. I thought you were saying I'm ignorant. Okay. Here we go. Well, maybe she was saying I'm ignorant. I don't know. Hey, should I get real like Araby and Persian-y with this makeup? Let's see. All right, so I know this is a very harsh line I'm painting here, but I will blend it out. Just powder. And so I'm kind of putting it where I want it to go, and then I will like blend it to where it kind of isn't so harsh. You think I'm doing a great job? Thank you. All right. I don't know. All I'm saying is if you okay, I don't know about you. A lot of you seem to be very offended that he was an actor. Okay, I'm still talking about it. A lot of you are very offended that he was an actor. And I don't know about you. See, now I'm not offended by it, but let's say I was. Say I was offended by it. You got to love everybody for their scars, don't you? Good and the bad. If you don't like them at their finest, then you can't accept them at their worst. Okay? That's an old saying. It's a saying that goes around, isn't it? Wait, pronounce the word Arab? Do you know how to No, Kayla, I don't know how to pronounce Arab. If you can't accept him at his best, you don't deserve him at his worst. No, if you can't accept him at his worst, you don't deserve him at his best. That's how it goes, huh? So I think before you judge him but on his occupation, you might want to check yourself, really. And you might want to think, am I better than him? Because if you think you are, you're not. You like how I still keep going on about it? Yeah. And you know what? I honestly hope they played that movie at his funeral. We live with the scars we choose to. Some people do, don't they? But you know what? Your scars are there for everybody to see. And you got to embrace them. I don't think him being an actor is a scar. I'm just saying it for the people who are offended by his occupation. You're no better than him, so get off your high horse. You can't have, people, we're not going to have true equality unless we really, really accept each other. Wait, you are a liar. Kayla says, you are a liar because you just pronounced it correctly while saying you were doing an Araby Persian-y look. Why? To get more views because you're the edgy white person? Kayla. Oh, Kayla. This is what I'm talking about, people. Because I said Arab, that meant I'm edgy? Like, why? And she wrote quite a paragraph. Like, what the hell do you have a problem with? Why do you have a problem with the way I pronounce Arab? I really want to know what's wrong with it. Hogatha is very prone to dry sarcasm. Someone, it can slip right past you. That's sarcasm. Wow, people are so PC today. They're really not, because you know what? I can get them too. I can get them. It's respectful. But Kayla, okay, Kayla, you say it's respectful to not say Arab? Okay, so it's just Arab. So you just don't like the style of the way I'm pronouncing the A? Like, I really want to pinpoint this because I think it's a great lesson for all of us, Kayla. We all need to learn. We all want to do better. Why is it the way I pronounce the A good or bad? Because I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, and Kayla, I can't wait to hear the answer to this one. Kayla, are you an Arab? It's Kayla. I think it's Kayla. Oh, yeah, right. I can't pronounce it through text. Kayla, are you an Arab? No, but my ex is. Kayla's angry. Kayla has been triggered, everybody. Hold on. Kayla, this is for you. Trigger alert. Kayla is triggered. Okay. Kayla, everybody knows that you have been fully triggered, okay? Now, Kayla, what can we do to reverse the triggering? I really want to know. This is serious. Kayla is triggered because her ex was an Arab, okay? Her ex was an Arab, and it was very, very hard for her to hear the word Arab, okay? And she's been triggered. And that's really sad, Kayla. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that you were triggered. Oh my God, Samuel King. Me a bully? That's really funny because everybody bullies me. How can I be a bully? I'm happy. I could be content for you. Oh, content. It's content. Oh, she just wanted a starring role in the Hogatha show. That's what it was. She's what you call a walk-on actor. Yeah. She's a walk-on actor. And he was an asshole. What palette is this? This is Flutter by. It's Flutter by Color Pop. It's a new one I just got as a gift. You know what? I'm going to tell you. I think it's really sweet of Kayla that she's still. Kayla, you know what? I'm getting the idea. Did your ex leave you? Did the Arab leave you? Because you seem a little hung up on him. Little hung up on him. That you're offended. You're still offended for him, even though he's not screwing you anymore. I think that's interesting. All right, so I'm blending that out. And you know what? I think I'm going to put a lighter color underneath it. Here we go. And see, this is where you start getting kind of dimension and stuff in your eye, you know. Kayla, can I ask you something? When you and your man would you guys ever have sex on his magic carpet? I think that would be hot. Like, was he really hot? Like a really hot Arab? And did he wear like a head, like a turban, a really long one? And did you guys have sex on his magic carpet? I think that would be sexy and hot. In fact, I dedicate this look. I dedicate this look to Kayla and her Arab man. Um, it is a little genie-like, isn't it? I'm kind of going in a little kind of a genie direction. What is the worst thing? What is the worst thing that happened to you, Hogatha? Inquiring minds want to know. What is the worst thing that's ever happened to me? Okay, this is embarrassing. I was at Walmart and I forgot to wear my anal leakage pad. And I thought I had it on. And I was at the checkout and I let a fart go at the checkout. And I farted and you could hear a splash. A splash. I looked down and my poop was it just fell. It was like an oyster. It just fell on the ground and splatted. That was really embarrassing. And what was embarrassing is that one of the clerks had to come out and clean it because I was leaning on my walker and I just could not bend down to clean it up. I was really embarrassed, but you know. So that's pretty up there. So I do not leave the house without my anal leakage pad. Okay. Oh, Erica, like you don't have anal leakage. Come on. You look like the hairdresser of my wife, but with makeup and a crown. Really? Is she real pretty? I'm going to put this powder here. This is a mix of white and translucent. I'm really kind of putting it there so no more powder falls there and colors it. You can put like a heavy layer of powder here, do your eyeshadow, and at the end you brush it off. But I will brush that off later. Serving Arab realness, yes. All right. Oh, my nose is itchy. Okay. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do my nose contour. Now, you see how I made it white right here? I'm now going to go with a taupe color on the sides. That'll really narrow down my nose. What's Arab money? I mean, I know Arabs have a lot of money, but is that all you mean? You know what, you guys? I don't know if I would love to go to Dubai. I would love to go to Dubai. Marquina doesn't want to go to Dubai. Marquina spent a lot of time in the Middle East when she was a Marine. And let's just put it this way. Marquina gets triggered by certain things that she dealt with in the Middle East, okay? So I think if I ever go to Dubai, it's going to have to be by myself. It's better to start out light. And you want to take the nose contour right into the eyebrow. There are people who do it completely wrong, and they will take the nose contour into their eyelid right here. You do not want to do that. Then your nose looks really short. You want to bring it all the way into, basically you take the contour and go right in your eyebrow, like that. And then I'll take some of it and I'll go like this. That will kind of push my nose back right there, and it kind of gives you a cute little button nose. Okay, and then I put some down here. Okay. Now, I'm going to put the color of privilege down my nose again. There we go. Nope, not that one. Where's my brush at? There we go, right here. Where is my privilege? There it is. Okay. Yeah, super skinny nose. That's what it will do for you. I actually learned this from black girls. They do this. Nicki Minaj does this. Do you have mercy? What does that mean? I mean, I know what mercy is, but why would I need mercy right now? Like, I don't understand. You know, I'm going to tell you, I like people like Janelle. Janelle is like Marquina, okay? Janelle, if I remember correctly, is biracial. Okay, biracial people are the best. They really are. You know why? Because they're not stuck on one side or the other, because they get shit from everybody. Okay, I know that. I guarantee Janelle, a lot of women have not liked Janelle because of her hair texture and because of her complexion. Am I right? And at the same time, she also is not fully accepted by white people. I could be wrong. I don't know. But I know that that is a problem that biracial people deal with. Ah, she gave me hearts. She loves me. You want to know, Janelle, you know what they used to call Marquina? Marquina used to run track. Okay. People, instead of, the Green Hornet, that superhero, they called her the Beige Hornet. Uh huh. All right. No, I love it. In fact, I think biracial people should run the world. They should. But then I guess everybody would hate you, wouldn't they? Love you, Janelle. Okay. All right, here we go. Do you have acne or a skin problem? I do, but I took this mask. I did this mask, and it really cleared it up. I don't know the package. Here it is. This, I had a new face. I had a new face. Hoggy, wasn't Meghan Markle so stunning and brave today? Was she at the funeral? I don't know. But I think it's great that if she was at the funeral, that, that platform that, George Floyd gave to so many people to stand on. I hope she took advantage of that platform too. Because I guarantee you, a lot of people use George Floyd's platform. I guarantee it. I can't wait to watch it today. I bet there were people up there crying who had never met him before. Okay. All right. Raven. Wait a minute. This is the thing. Oh, did she? Oh, Ash, which nation did she address? Canada? The UK? Or is she an American again? I don't know. What is she? Because I heard she moved to Canada because she didn't want to live in this country anymore. Wait, did she address the nation as if she was like Princess Diana or something? I'm darkening the shadow right here. Because once I put on all the makeup, then I'm like, oh, I really got to pump this color up. I totally didn't recognize you, Hug. You know what? It's the power of makeup, really. Wait, there were celebrities there? Of course there were, Jamie, because they absolutely loved George Floyd. Absolutely loved him. Well, and he was a actor. Hope, does she really live in California? Well, you know what? I understand why they were there because he was an actor too. So maybe they all know each other. I don't know. And you know what? I just saw this. I think this is very sweet. Janie Hughes says, I cried today watching him today. And I cried really hard when he was being murdered. I never met him. And we do. There are people who are very sensitive. I understand that. And I would, you know what? And sometimes I think maybe I'm flawed because I don't have that big of a heart that I just can cry for people I don't know. You know what I mean? And I get it. Some people are like that. I'm not. I wish I could be. I wish I could be a better person, but it's just I'm a very real person. I'm extremely real. But but don't take that as I watched him die and I laughed, because it certainly didn't. I thought it was absolutely terrible. So just because I'm not going to cry for you doesn't mean that I don't have some proper emotion about the situation. So if you are real, you can't feel for him? What? Are you talking? Wait, so if you are real, you can't feel for him? I never said. Did anybody? Okay, okay, if I'm wrong, I would love to know. Tony says, so if you are real, you can't feel for him. Did anybody get the impression that I don't feel for this man? I said I thought it was absolutely terrible what happened to him. Am I just not, am I hearing different words come out of my mouth than what I'm hearing? I don't know. But I said it was absolutely disgusting what happened to him. I thought it was horrific. I think every one of those officers should be shot in the head right in the location where they killed him. Okay? That's what I said. I don't know if I can get any more just than that. Okay? I don't know. I don't know how much. Do you want me to, like, would the tears make the difference? Really? Would the tears make the difference? Do you have problems with empathy? Why is everybody acting like they cried? Like, you know what? I don't want to be around you when the news comes on. I'll tell you that. If your normal default setting is that you cry over every death you see on TV, I mean, maybe I am. Maybe I'm heartless. Am I heartless? Do you all cry over everything? I think you just need to shut up. You sound ignorant. Wait, Ferdinando something Valencia. I think you need to shut up. Ferdinando, why do I need to shut up? Why? This is what I love. I love when somebody comes, they come on my thing and they tell me to shut up. What is wrong with people? What the hell is wrong? Who raised you? Really? Like, you think you're going to come into my house? You know what? Maybe I need to go back to Mars. That's what I need to do. I need to go back to Mars. That's what it is. I need to go back to Mars. This planet is something else, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. People, this is not the time for this. It's not. Come on now. I just think it's weird. I don't know. Well, you know what? I hope you don't. I hope You know what? One day you're going to get dehydrated. Your body can only go without so much water. The tears you must shed daily for the dead must be incredible. I bet it could fill up a swimming pool, really. Okay. Where the hell is that color? Okay, I'm almost done with my eyes. I just need to add my eyeliner. You know what? I never realized what a heartless person I was. And I want to thank you guys for pointing it out to me. I am a heartless person. I really am. All right. Are you going to add a wig? Yes, I am. I'm adding a wig. I am. Okay, I need eyeliner now. See, this is where, oh, wait, I'm going to put on some eyebrows. I use this pencil with a fine brown tip. Where's my, oh, there it is. Facebook is ridiculous. I can't delete fast enough. It is, isn't it? And the funny thing is, you know what I always heard about Facebook? That it was all for old people. There's a lot of really young people on there. A lot of young people who don't really have a complete, leash or a control over their emotions. They're like the kind of people that feel like you have to feel everything, like everything's a tragedy all the time. I didn't cry. You know what? When I looked at George on the ground, I went, oh my God. Like for me, it was more of a shock. Like, oh my God, I can't believe he's doing that to him. Oh my God, that's terrible. It must be awful. I didn't cry a tear. I didn't shed a tear, but I still felt horrible. But but the funny thing is, don't we need people like that? Don't we need people who do not cry about everything? Really? Because while the rest of you are crying and, trying to compose yourself, somebody else has to do the heavy lifting and all the work, right? So you go ahead and cry. You cry, okay? And everybody else will take care of everything else. How old am I? I'm 50. So could you imagine the shit I've had to cry about throughout my life? I'm 50. I'm half a century old. Yeah. Yeah, I've dealt with a lot. Seeing some stranger dying, I've seen that 100 times. You know what I mean? So, Foggy, I have nothing but love for you. Thank you. I don't know. And maybe that's where we really kind of see the privilege in life. People who really haven't dealt with a whole lot. You know what I mean? There's some of us that have dealt with a lot of stuff, and personally, you don't even have enough tears left, really. Sometimes things can be so bad in your life that you don't have it. You have enough things that happen to your life personally, right? That eventually you end up with a shell, and you're like, "Come at me," right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Okay. 50 looks great on you. Thank you, Mariah. Thank you, Bubba. Dawn, you're 36. So true, Hoggy. I was in a religious cult. I've had enough bullshit for tears, right? Oh my God, Michael, a religious cult. See, a lot of you people on here, the worst thing that's happened to you was you lost a friend on Facebook. I mean, I'm not kidding you. for some people, that's really hard for them to deal with. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. Let's say when I was a trucker many years ago, I saw a car accident happen, which was probably the worst thing that's ever affected me outside of, say, family issues. Um, I saw this accident where this SUV was rolling over. It happened in front of me, rolling over, and I saw all the occupants of this SUV get ejected and squished, right? And and it was really sad to me because the things that flew out of it, I can tell that these people were going camping, and they had several children with them. So after everything happened, when all the dust settled, you saw a mangled up SUV with like body parts coming out from underneath it, and I saw toys, and I saw pillows, and I saw carriages, things like that. So that happened right in front of me. I also saw a guy get ejected from his motorcycle and flip and flop on the 91 freeway near Los Angeles. And he was flopping like a rag doll. And by the time he landed, he looked like Gumby being all twisted up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? So when you like have dealt with things like that, you know what I mean? Um, you kind of get a more of a, how can I put it? It's sort of like when you're drinking alcohol. When you're like 21, one shot will screw you up. But after you've drank so much, you need a whole bottle to fuck you up. So, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that. All right. You kind of build up, you become desensitized. How else do you think? Yes, thank you, Christine. How else do you think I deal with the people online? Right? Because you become desensitized to things, right? And you learn to deal with things not by getting triggered or by by being offended and telling people to say sorry, and that for some reason takes all the pain away. But you just realize, you know what? I have to suck it up and I have to deal with it myself. And you become a little harder and harder and harder. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you know what I mean. And it's not clear. Hold on. And like I said, you know what? I'm dang it, what happened? And like I said, I'm 50 years old. So you know what? You see a lot of stuff. You see a lot, you deal with a lot. Like when I was in high school, I was called a faggot every single day. And there were times I sat and I couldn't even see. And a lot of these kids, they act like, they want parades for being gay, right? You get an award or a parade or a party, and everybody tells, oh, your parents are so proud of you now because you came out. You're my designer child. So now they throw parades and everything. And it's like, really? It's sort of like when I was in school, I had to go sit in an office to not get beat up. Okay. I had to go sit in an office just so I can enjoy my lunch and then stay away from people who are like wanting to beat up on me and give me a hard time. So when you really deal with that shit, it's like, somebody called me a butthole. Oh, these are kids today. Somebody called me a butthole. Oh my God. Let's bring that person in the office and let's get counseling. And let's do what, you know what I'm saying? It's like, anyway, it's like I have no tolerance. I have no tolerance for these young, stupid people who just think the world should be tailor-made for them. Like, shut up. Why don't you go out and get your ass kicked a couple times? Okay. They need it. Okay. I don't know why it's so blurry. Okay. My 12-year-old was gay. I told him it doesn't mean he's special. And that's the perfect answer. If you have a gay kid and they tell you you're gay and you're like, so what? Do you want an award? What, because you like boys or you like girls? I mean, really, what difference does it make? You're still a normal human being. You just, would rather like a dick than a pussy. I mean, it's that simple. It is that simple to be gay. I don't like this. I like that. So what? You get a goddamn party? It's stupid. And you know what? And that's why you have so many kids nowadays who claim to be LGBTQ because they're seeing the special treatment their friends get. Okay. All right. Where are you, Hoggy? I'm in my bedroom. Why is YouTube blurry? It could be this light. Is that better? Okay. I'll just leave that light off. It's worse. That's focused. Exactly. I'm so different because I'm gay and I don't and you don't understand me, LOL. But it's been going on since the Roman times. I mean, right? It's just, oh, poor connection. I actually have a great connection. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to use a different eyeliner. The light's better. Okay. My son is beautiful and gay. I'm proud of who he is, and I would never change him. You're not blurry here. Good. There are 46 people on YouTube. Okay. Here we go. Ugh. I'll tell you, when I was a kid, but I know things were different than in the 80s. If my parents made a big deal over me being gay, I would have been embarrassed. I would have been embarrassed. The eyeliner is called, it just says matte liquid eyeliner waterproof. I don't know. I got it. It was $1.99 at my wig store. Okay, here we go. Eyeliner is very hard to do, for me anyway. Oh, happy birthday, son, 17. And you know what else I think? I think it's become so acceptable and easy to be gay now, and you're actually somehow rewarded for it. That's why there's a million genders now. Million genders. So everybody can get the attention they want. It's almost like being gay isn't gay enough anymore. You had how many watching today? 450? I got to go. I don't know how many I had. I don't know. I don't really look at it. I don't pay attention. Yes, trans is the new gay. In fact, they're trying to convince gay boys that they're really girls, and I think it's sick. Okay. I was over 600. Okay. YouTube must be angry at you. Why? Well, you all can come to Facebook and visit me. Why? What's going on with YouTube? Lauren identifies as transgender female, but more female also. It's very blurry, and I don't know why. I don't know what's going on because my end is not pixelated at all. I'm trying to focus. Okay, here we go. See, now this is the hard part. You girls know what I'm talking about. I don't know why it's blurry. It's like when I look at myself, it's like really clean and perfect. The light doesn't change anything. You do have Jeffrey. It's a peach blush. I don't really use it a lot. I just like the mirror. All right. It's actually not bad. I got the angle right. I'm trying to get the thickness right. Have to keep jumping in the pool. Oh, is it hot? I used to do it when I was a kid. I would jump in the pool to cool off when we didn't have air conditioning. How's the gas prices? I don't know what they are. I haven't gotten gas in a while. You can get it cheaper at the Indian casino where I live. Oh, I'm sorry. Should I have said indigenous casino? Did I hurt people? Did I cause irreparable pain? My wig is over here on the floor. You guys do realize that when it comes to being offended, nobody's more offended than white people. And they're not even offended about something you say to them. They're offended about what you say about somebody else. Isn't it interesting that we have a group of people that you could hire to be offended for you? So you don't even have to deal with it. You don't even have to be offended. Just let someone else do it for you. Okay? All right. Thank you, Angela. Yes, Karina, it is the Karens. Unfortunately, they do live. They do exist. But you want to know why they do it? I'm going to tell you. I'll tell you why they do it. There are people, and it really doesn't matter if they are Democrat or Republican, but they think there's going to be a race war one day. Okay? So the people, now pay attention to you people who are tan, okay? They are afraid that one day you're going to come after them. So what they do is they really kiss your ass hard. They really, and you guys know it too. I know you know it. I'm not stupid. You know they are hardcore licking your ass. And I'm thinking, why would you do that? Like, do you think this person doesn't know what you're doing? Like, you think they don't know that you're trying to kiss their ass? And a lot of people just eat it up. They're like, yes, lick harder, yes, kiss it, lick harder. And it's like, it's so weird. And it's like, why are you doing that? Like, do you not know that this person knows what you're doing? Or I know because you really think they're stupid. They're stupid and you don't think they know what you're doing. Hogatha is an alcoholic, so why should she come? I'm not even drinking. My kids are mixed, and now I'm scared for them. But I'll kill for my. Well, you should. You should kill for your babies, yes. Hey, you guys see the video? You see the video where these white people, so stupid. They are kissing the boots of these guys. These guys who told them to kiss their boots. And they did it. And now the whole world has seen the video. And there's quite a few of them. And it's like, you seriously are going to put your lips upon a stranger's boots and kiss them because they asked you to. And because you feel some kind of strange way because your ancestors did something to their ancestors and now you deserve to kiss the boots of these people? Okay. Like, how do you justify that? And how are these people going to tell their children and explain to them what they did? I swear to God, if I saw a picture, if I saw a video of my parents, my grandparents doing that, I would go, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, do you not think they're laughing at you? You do realize that these people know that they don't deserve that. They know it. They know it. And they're just seeing if you will do it, to what depths you will sink to be pathetic. How can you be so weak and pathetic? It's so degrading. It is. It's so degrading. And the funny thing is, I know these guys did it to see if they could get someone to do it. And of course they knew a white person would do it. They probably saw this couple a mile away. They go, oh, here's a weak, a weak couple who just, wants them, that here comes a weak couple who wants to let us know that they're not racist. So they're going to lick my boots to prove that they're not racist. All right. You do you, boo. You do you. You go right ahead. If I would have encountered these gentlemen, they told me to lick their boots, I would have started laughing at them. I go, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, sir. But you know what? I hope you get lots of stupid people to do it for you. I hope you do. Good for you. Because trust me, there's lots of them out there. Like, I'm not even mad at them for doing it. I'm not mad at those guys. I'm mad at the white people. Why would you do that? And it's not even the fact that they were white, even if they were Asians. Why are you doing that? They probably you know what? I think they call the word cuck. I bet that man, the white guy, he secretly wanted to watch them in a gangbang with his wife. I bet he's one of those types of guys. He looked like it. He wants to watch these guys double penetrate his wife while he sits in a corner inadequately, touching his penis. My dad is a cop and hates them cops. Well, yeah, of course he should. The cops made him look bad. And now he's going to have to deal with it, isn't he? He's going to have to deal with a bunch of assholes that are now going to call him call him racist. They're going to call him racist and shit like that. And he's going to deal with that for a long time, probably his whole career. In fact, he probably can't wait to get a desk job in the station, because he's going to deal. All these cops now are going to have to deal with a lot of shit, and we all know it, and that's too bad. All right. All right. I need a little more right here. The white humans were smiling in happiness as they kissed black humans' boots. I saw it. My cousin Ralphie, who's a pit, wanted to rip the private off. Don't say cuck in trans species world. That is mean word, degrading puppies. What a loser. I saw that. What a bunch of pussies, right? It was embarrassing. Like, and it wasn't even like oh my God, I'm embarrassed as a white person. I was embarrassed as a human being. I was embarrassed as a human being that someone would actually do that. Really? You're really gonna kiss their Hi Hoggy, I just got done with work. You look fat. Oh, thank you, Mackenzie. Wait, Paisley Sanchez says I'm from Minneapolis, right in the heart of everything that went down. And for I can at least say he has finally been arrested and charged with second-degree murder, and the other, yes. Oh, totally. And I personally think they should still be shot in the head where they killed this man. But it won't happen. All right. What am I gonna do now? Oh, I'll put some cheeks on. Well, I'm not really gonna put cheeks on. I'm just gonna put on blush. I'm not really gonna contour my cheeks. I won't use like a contour color. I will just use the blush for that. Oh, you like it? Thank you. Okay. I really don't know. I redid my makeup table, so I kind of don't know where things are. Okay, here we go. All right. So what I do is I suck in the cheeks, and you want to put the most color back here. Most concentrated color here, and then you drag it forward toward the corner of your mouth. But you don't want to add color and put it there, or you'll look like a puppet. So. And I like to stipple. Okay. Did they get corona? I don't know. Yeah, I also heard George Floyd had coronavirus too. Yeah, huh? Those officers should be tested. Okay, so I'm gonna put that there, and then kind of clean off my brush a little bit, and then go like that. And I go up and swirl it so you don't want that line there. Okay. You love the crown, thank you. It was a gift. Where did I learn to do makeup? I have been doing makeup since I was in high school, and I just practiced a lot. I was a cosmetologist at one time, so just studying. practicing. Brian sent me a tip and said, watching on Facebook, but here to support with capitalist money. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. All right. I will leave this for now, but I'm sure I will visit it again. Okay. And then what you could do is you could take a translucent powder. It's translucent mixed with white. Translucent is invisible, basically, although it's not, but it's the most invisible powder. And what I do is I'll put it right here. And it will kind of clean up that line and also highlight the area. And I'll just leave that there for a little bit. Okay. Blurry again. Hoggy, what are you doing to your face? It makes you look like a puppy angel. You know what? I'm trying to be pretty, and it takes a lot of work for me to be pretty. Thank you, Barbara Hogfat. Do you cut the color hair? I need a haircut and some lowlights. Oh, do I cut and color hair? I do Gladys's hair. I cut her hair, I color it. She's the only one I do. It's not something I really enjoy doing. I got into cosmetology because I thought I would like it. Once I got into it, I hated it because I realized I have to please people. I have to please them. And you know what? I'm going to tell you, a lot of people who come into a salon, you can't please them. You just can't. A lot of them give you pictures that they want to look like, and they're so far from them looking like that there's like a saying in the cosmetology world: I'm a beautician, not a magician. Okay. A lot of people are very unrealistic. Okay. I am beautiful. Sorry you're blind. I'm mad because it's so glitchy. I don't know what, on my end, everything's great. Because usually when it's my internet, I can see the difference. My lesbian prayer circle will be protesting the burning of witches and discrimination against the magical community. Oh my God, Lauren, that's pretty severe. Don't you like vagina anyway? What difference does how I look make? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. That's super savage, Boogie. Do you think I need a magician? Well, Boogeyman, you look like a woman. I'm sorry, you look like a dog. Hi, Leah and Terry. How are you? All right. What am I going to do next? Oh, I need some more black eyeliner. Lots of people with your Life Path 5 are hairstylists or cosmetologists. Really? That's interesting. I didn't realize that. Okay, I need my pencil black eyeliner, and I don't know where I put it. Oh, I think that's it. Let's see. Oh, no, that's white. Oh, wait, let me get the white out. I do need the white. I'm sorry, I need the privilege. I said it wrong. Let me get the privilege out. Okay. Is this... Okay. Okay, so this is the right color. This is privilege, okay? So what I do is I put privilege down here to kind of brighten up the area. Janelle, you're funny. I'm glad you get this humor. Marquina loves it. You know what's so funny? Marquina's a very comfortable black lady. She really is. She actually wants me to say the N-word because she thinks it's a funny word. And I'm like, Marquina, I'm not really, I'll sing it in a song, but it's just not really something I go around saying. But she loves it. She loves that word. You want to know what she did to me one time? That shit was when you have people saying blood is coming from his nose and you are killing him. He did not have blood coming out of the whole time, just when he started pressing harder. What? He knew he was killing, and so did the one asking him to roll him on his side. And the charges may change again. Well, who's this Janie Hughes? I think they should bypass the whole thing and just kill them all. I mean, why go through it? Just kill them. See, a lot of people will question, oh my God, Hogatha, you're racist or whatever. It's like, really? Because I don't think you really understand. I would kill them. I mean, is that racist to kill these people who killed this man? I would absolutely kill them in public. I would. I mean, I don't see a lot of people think, and you know what? And I'll be honest with you. A lot of the tan races don't realize that the white people don't have a club amongst themselves. They're actually trying to be better than the next one. Okay? We don't look at each other as a family. We look at each other as competition. Do you know what I'm saying? And I don't think people realize that about white people, darker people. I think you realize that. We're not family members. We're competitors. Okay? So maybe, hopefully that kind of gives you some insight. I don't care if you're white or not. I don't give a shit. See, you guys look at white people as privileged. We don't. We look at other white people as competitors. And I just think it's really, the whole thing is really weird. It really is. Storms are very uncommon where you live. In Scotland? Okay. So I'm going to put black eyeliner here in my eyelid. And I do put it on the rim right here, but not over here. Oh, where's my sharpener? I need a sharpener. No, I don't do my nails, although I do have nails here that I can put on. I just haven't done it yet because I'm lazy, and I honestly don't like the feel of nails on my hands. I hate when I don't have everything I need right in front of me. Now I'm going to take my black. Do you wear makeup out? Not like this. Don't pull on your eye area. I know. Now I would be considered poor white trash. Oh my God, yes. Don't say that. You know what's so funny? And trust me, I know what it's like. I'm poor too. But you know what? Why? You don't have to call yourself poor white trash. Call yourself privileged, because that's what everybody else calls you. So instantly you go from trash to the upper class by saying, no, I'm privileged. You see how that works? I mean, you've been given that permission to say you're privileged. Okay? See, when I hear the word privileged, I hear better than. I mean, isn't really someone who's privileged actually superior? Because they actually have things that you don't. So they're superior, right? Fine, call me privileged, call me that, whatever. You're trust me, you're calling me something better than I call myself. Marquina, I think, is in the garage. Elizabeth, I was telling Hoggy before to use her ring finger too. I know. All right. I gotta let that dry. And then I'm gonna add some more shadow to the bottom. I'm privileged. I have my dog house, dog bone, and good puppy chow. You know, it's so funny. I look at Marquina is actually a privileged black lady. You don't want to know why? Because she went to private school. She went to private school with all the rich kids, and I went to public school with all the trashy kids. Marquina has a better education than me. I think that's a privilege, don't you? Oh, thank you, Anna. Marquina has been in a video with me, Janelle. In a car, I'm eating, wearing a white wig. Marquina's in that video. But Marquina will not come on here. Trust me, she won't. I had to beg her to do that video with me in the car. Just a very shy woman. What liner is that? You know what? It's just a black liquid. I don't know what it's called. It's this. That's it. I mean, it says deluxe something. It's like the words are all are gone off of it. I wonder if Marquina is getting dinner ready. Why is Hogatha portrayed as unattractive? Hogatha is portrayed or is unattractive. I am unattractive because men catcall and men rape me with their eyes. I rape. Okay. Other women know what eye rape means. I get eye raped a lot when I go out looking pretty. I mean, I think I'm pretty when I do my makeup the other way, but men find this look pretty. So they don't find my other look pretty, but even though they still eye rape me. No, I rape. I rape. They rape me with their eyes. I can't believe I've been doing this for 3 hours. You know what? My eyes are kind of like Melania Trump's. You know, she's always like this. It's kind of Melania-like, isn't it? So this is where I'm going to get really Araby. All right. I'm going to get real Araby right there. Okay. Her eyes are more squinty. All right, and then I have to put like a light, like a shimmery color right there. Oh wait, I'll just do that glitter color again. I was having coffee in my narwhal cup. Oh, where'd that brush go? Here it is. Okay. I use my arm like to clean my brushes off. So you just put like a glittery, frosty color here. There. Wait a minute. I need more white or privilege. I'm sorry. I need more privilege. There we go. Okay. Hoggy, you're going to get kicked off. Am I? It's in 4 hours. I'll be done before 4 hours. Okay. There's that. There's that. Okay. I should probably work on my mouth, huh? Let me see. I'll tell you, doing my mouth is the least favorite part of all this. I don't have a pretty mouth. Okay, here we go. All right. This isn't dark enough. I need a darker color. I might just use the brown. Let's see. It's not sharp enough. Marquina. Okay, here we go. So what I have to do, because my mouth turns down, I make these lines to kind of make my mouth go up. Marquina. Okay. All right. I keep thinking about the messages I know I have waiting for me on Instagram. And I know I'm going to tell you, I know what it is. It's a black friend of mine or acquaintance who used to perform at the club that I used to work in. And I know her name. And so she popped up. Very militant. She's very militant for somebody who's not even old enough to drink. I mean, old enough to be her mother, her grandmother, probably. But I know she's going to tell me about myself. She's going to tell me about herself because she's really full of herself right now because she's getting a lot of attention. Because a lot of people are asking her how she is, if she's okay, things like that. And so everybody's giving her all this room to do whatever she wants. So it's actually a he because it's a drag queen. But anyway, I'm going to predict that he is going to be offended by something I posted. And then I'm going to have to tell him, if you don't like it, don't look at it. And isn't that really kind of like the most simplest thing you could tell somebody? If they don't like something you wrote or posted, don't like it, don't look at it. In fact, you never have to look at anything I post again. As far as I'm concerned, I don't care. Okay, like really, okay, I'm a 50-year-old woman. Why the hell do I care what a 21-year-old person says to me? I don't care. Like, you don't even know. You barely got your pubic hair. You don't even know what's going on in the world. Okay. That's right, sweetie. You know everything. You know everything. You've really been around. And why do people do that? Why do they cater to these people? It's like cater to some child who don't know shit. Say no, sweet. That's your mother's job. That is your parents' job to spoil you, and tell you whatever you need to hear. It isn't my job. It isn't my job. All right. I don't know what color to do. Damn it. Where'd all my colors go? She is ESL. Somebody's ESL. Okay, I like this color. ESL people, what that means is English second language learner. Okay. A lot of those here in California, a lot of them. Funny thing is, my grandma was one of those people. She couldn't speak English when she came here. And you know what? You know what they did to her? Hey, little girl, you go sit in that seat, and you're going to sit there till you learn English. So they just keep going on with the regular shit, teaching everybody, and she eventually learned. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? You just learn it. Yeah, when you're 21, your frontal lobes haven't even developed, especially when you're a drag queen and you do drugs and you sit in a club all day drinking. Yeah. It's like ultraviolet. I don't know what they call it. And these young people, they're so used to getting a million, like, I don't like this color at all. They're used to getting all these, like, all this attention and explanations because they say why this and why this. And it's like, and you, like, you owe them some kind of explanation, right? And so I can't wait to when she says, something to me like that offended me or I didn't like it. I'll go, okay. Okay. And I can't wait for him to lose his mind. Can't wait. Sorry, I'm not your mom. I don't care. Don't care. Don't give a shit. What's the worst drag queen, Hoggy? You mean at the ones that are in the, like, RuPaul's Drag Race? And when you mean worse, what do you mean? What do you mean by worse? Because there are several bad in different ways. So, like, you can tell me exactly who is the worst you ever worked with. Sharon Needles. Sharon Needles was a complete bitch. Complete bitch. After that, I would say Violet Chachki. Violet Chachki. Oh. Sharon Needles. Oh. I was Sharon Needles' chaperone one night. And, okay, so Sharon Needles, you guys, if you don't know Sharon Needles, does this goth kind of act. She's real edgy, real edgy. She copies Marilyn Manson. Real edgy, and gets pages out of a Bible, eats them, puts them in a blender, drinks it. The same old, the old tired Marilyn Manson act. Okay. Anyway, so one day I'm working his meet and greet for him. And I'll tell you, anybody who's a fan of Sharon Needles, she hates you. Just to let you know, she hates you. She resents the fact, or he resents the fact, that he has to perform for you. And that he actually has to pretend to like you for you to give him $1. Okay. Completely resents it. Okay. But anyway, blend the cheeks. Oh my God, Megan. Megan, I'm not even done yet. Who's Joe Simon? I don't know Joe Simon. But anyway, Sharon Needles, who hates his fans. I was doing a meet and greet with Sharon Needles. And we're downstairs. This club I worked at was 2 levels. So we're downstairs, and there's no exit to the outside from the downstairs. And of course, Sharon has to be pleased. And there is a line of probably 200 people waiting to see Sharon Needles. And the whole club is full because Sharon Needles was there. So it's basically Sharon's night. And, he smokes, so he can't go without a cigarette. So we're doing the meet and greet. And he said, hey, I need a cigarette in between fans coming through. And it's my job to basically it was my job to handle the drag queens. And I said, well, you see that line, right? Those people are all here to see you. When you finish this line, you can go smoke a cigarette. See, these drag queens don't like being told what to do because they won a contest. But you know what? You're still a paid whore. You're going to do what you're told. They don't like that. You are Mickey Mouse, and you are here to sell drinks and fill this club up for the owner. And you're paid handsomely for it. So just shut up and do your job. But but when you're a star, a lot of these people think they can do what the hell they want. Nope, you're still a whore. You're a whore. Okay, anyway. I said, no, when you finish, we can go. It's my job to make sure this is all done. And it is my job. So anyway, he goes, I know a few queens that were on Drag Race, and they are not that diva-like. No, there are some who aren't. You know who's not? Bianca Del Rio. I love Bianca Del Rio. Really real person, really. Probably the most famous drag queen to come from RuPaul. And is a very, very nice person. Katya, very, very nice person. Love Katya. My favorite one to work with was Katya, who ended up going into rehab for drugs, but was still one of my favorites while they were on drugs. Anyway, Sharon is like, yeah, I need to go smoke a cigarette. I go, no, you're not going to finish. Okay. So anyway, then he tried to find another excuse to get upstairs. He goes like this. He picks up the bangs from his wig and says, look, my lace is starting to come unattached. And I said, so? Jujubee isn't. LOL. He's been my friend for years. I like Jujubee. I had an encounter with, Juju. I used to be friends with Raven, which Raven and Jujubee are good friends. I'm no longer friends with Raven, but whatever. But anyway, Jujubee's great. Love Jujubee. I saw him get in a fight with a dancer and tell him off in Spanish. It was great. But Sharon Needles. Ugh, what a mess. So my wig is curling up. Well, so no one's going to see your stupid lace anyway. It's under the bangs. So he's like, no, I need to fix it. I go, okay, I will go up to your dressing room. I will bring the glue down and we can fix your wig. What does he do? He rips the wig off and he throws it and hits me in the face. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then he had all this tweaked out meth hair all sticking up. And he continued the meet and greet with his meth hair. Okay, what I care. Okay, so we get to the end and there's still maybe 5 more people and he sees them and he goes, I can't do it anymore. I need to go smoke a cigarette. So I'm kind of facing Sharon talking. Behind me, there are fans who are waiting to see Sharon. And he goes, do you think I give an F? Do you think I give an F about these people? And I said, no, I know you don't. The fans then came around from behind my back, flipped him off, and then took off. And I know that's happened a lot. Hate Sharon Needles. I hate him. The worst drag queen I've ever worked with. Then there's stupid Violet Chachki who thinks she's the bomb. I offered to sell her merchandise during the meet and greet, which isn't my job. I was being kind because she didn't have an assistant. Violet Chachki shows up, doesn't have an assistant, has all these bags, stupid boxes filled with bondage gear. And is like, I said, would you like me to help you? Oh, you would do that? I go, yeah, I would. And then he hands me the bag and stuff. And then he goes like this. I'll have you know that I know all of my inventory and I will know if any of it's missing. And right away I went, oh. So now I'm going to steal it. So I should have said, no, I'm not selling your shit now because I don't have to. So I hated him. And he didn't give me a tip after making him a lot of money. A lot of money. Whatever. They're just assholes. Okay. Anyway. Yes, I heard. Yeah, Violet Chachki's a bitch. Someone asked me about Alaska. Alaska was, is complete. Honestly, off camera is not a big personality at all. was actually very boring. Just kind of sat there, disinterested. There's actually a lot who are like that. It's just a job to them. There are, and I know a lot of people would be shocked by that, but to a lot of them, it's just a job, and a lot of them don't like it. You know who doesn't? I'll tell you one. Fifi O'Hara wants to be an optometrist. And when he was at the club I worked at, he told me, he goes, I'm actually trying to get back into school to be an optometrist. Well, okay. Okay, Trixie Mattel. There was one odd thing about Trixie Mattel that was different than the other ones. Okay, there's one eyelash. Trixie Mattel. I still actually have Trixie's phone number. I just saw it in my phone the other day. I actually have a lot of their phone numbers. Trixie is the only drag queen that did not want me to pick them up in the front of the hotel. He wanted to sneak out the back. He's very unassuming and very kind of like don't like all the attention. On camera, I know it looks like he's like that, but he's kind of quiet and doesn't like the attention because when they're in drag, they're huge. And so I picked him up at the back of the hotel. Very nice person. I like Trixie. Professional. Trixie's professional. A lot of them aren't professional. Alaska has the same life, really, as me, Hoggy? Really? Okay. Have you worked with Cece? No, I don't know who that is. You mean Cece Bloom from Beaches? Monique Allen? I don't know who that is. Like, you mean Monique? I don't know who that is. I haven't worked with Jeffree Star. Yeah, okay, Katya, I'll tell you, is the best. Is the best drag queen I've ever worked with. Katya is the only one who had class and tipped me. These people have money. Katya is the only one who tipped me $40 a night. Willem did tip me with a candle with his face on it. He said, "Oh, would you like this?" I'm like, okay. I'd rather have cash, but okay. I slept with a drag queen literally on the corner of the bed after a good belly rub. Oh my God, no way. How funny. But yeah, I used to be friends with Raven. I'll tell you, a lot of these drag queens, they really don't have friends. They kind of have, they're friends to each other. They don't have really a lot of friends. Because if you're not really in the club, you're not really visiting them. So it's like their friends are club goers. That's all it is. I have not. Okay, Manila. Oh, Manila Luzon. Yes, I do have a story about Manila. I really like Manila, but there's a very unprofessional quality about Manila. The people in the club were very disappointed. The wig glue is actually weaving bond glue. Oh, thanks, Stacy. Hey, Stacy, I'm kind of going for an Arab-y look. There were people who were offended because I said Arab. Yeah, see, Stacy's like me. She don't care. Trust me, she don't care. She don't care. I don't care either. We don't care. You don't like it? Oh well. Okay. Okay, so you're asking about Manila. Manila showed up at the club really, really late one night. like later than any drag queen has ever been. And really kind of looked like shit. Like it was really sad because we know he could look a lot better. But he looked really bad. The wig was awful. The makeup, he was sweaty. I don't know if he just had sex in the back of a car, but it was oh my God. I'll tell you who the worst. Jinx Monsoon. Huge drunk. Huge sloppy drunk. But yet I see him all over Instagram and Facebook trying to be superior and trans and everything else. So annoying. Like he was really annoying. Like I had to take him back to his hotel. He's the only drag queen I had to help. Yes, Jessica, I know. I hate this color. Hate it. And I don't know where all my lipsticks are. Anyway, you know what? I'll probably just end up putting red on. I'm just gonna put red on. Thank you, Brianna. Jinx Monsoon, I could see that. Oh my God. No, what he kept doing is, okay, first of all, he got mad because the club wouldn't serve him liquor anymore because it was 2 a.m. in California. Couldn't stand it. He had to have his way. Had to have his way. And so he was like mad. Yeah, I know. I'm looking for a dark color. I don't have a whole lot of dark lipstick. It's probably the darkest I have. Anyway, so Jinx Monsoon is like, yeah, I need a drink. And I'm like, well, we can't serve you. Well, the club is closed. You can serve me. People aren't going to know. Well, no, we can't. We're not allowed to. Anyway, and then he said, while he's already drunk, he goes, well, you could at least find me a young Latino boy so I can eat his ass. And I'm like, all right. Yeah, it is better, huh? It's like, really? You just want me to pick up a random stranger on the way back to the hotel so you can put your tongue in their butt? I mean, all right. It didn't happen. Oh my God, there was another thing about Jinx Monsoon too. She had an assistant, but I think was also a boyfriend. And while this was another time at the club. He gave him oral sex in the back of the car. I look like Maleficent. All right. Hoggy, less than 20 minutes left on Facebook. Okay. And what's so funny, like Jinx Monsoon was the nastiest, but tries to come off as like really kind of superior online. You know what I mean? It's just so annoying. She's the kind of person, he's the kind of person that would correct the gender and all that stuff. And because he's gender fluid, he would then like one day you would say he, the next day say she, whatever, and then would correct you all the time. Oh God, this lipstick's awful. Like the consistency is awful. Stacy. Oh, 20 left on Facebook would mean Facebook only allows like a 4-hour live feed. Yeah, it would totally. You know it. Oh. I mean, I like it better than the other one, but if you were up close, you would see how it's. I don't like it. Okay. After 4 hours, they kick off any live. Yeah, but they'll let you come back on. Okay. What else do I gotta do? I gotta add some highlighter. You guys, see, I made a mistake and I put a bunch of makeup away, and I wish I didn't. Okay. I'm like I've told you guys before, everything, it's so small in here that I hate it and I want to throw everything. All right. You know what? There's a drag queen that you don't hear much about anymore, Linacia Sparks. He threw up. He's the only one that said, I can't go on. Did not want to go on stage to do his second act. And you know how stressful that is to be the actual the floor manager, like producing a show, and then you have a drag queen who says, I just simply can't go on. Just shut up and get on stage. That's your job. And he was like really drunk. And I said, just throw up in the trash can. And he did. He threw up in the trash can. His music came on, then he went on stage. More tea, please. Let me think. I've worked with so many. Lady Bunny, do you know Lady Bunny? Was very nice. Was very nice. Very professional, but kind of boring. Okay. I think I need more blush. Um, let me use this other color. Okay. I have this dent right here that you can see, and I hate it. All right, let me throw my hair on. So I think I'm pretty done. Or I'm going to be done enough. This wig is a mess. I'm horrible with my wigs. I am. as you guys know. I hate styling them. I know, I don't have a veil. My Arab veil. Hold on a minute. Oh, God. Mm. I love the laughs. Oh my God, my wig is so jacked. All right. Blaze, you think I'm fab? You think I'm fabulous? Oh, it is kind of Marilyn-y, huh? Like, we really have to tease these wigs out a lot. All right. See, I'm pretty. I can be pretty too. Brooke says, Hoggy's getting laid tonight. I don't know where my teeth are. Because you know, when I dress pretty, I wear fake teeth. I don't know where I put them. Where are my teeth? Where are they? Oh well, I don't know where they're at. I put them somewhere. Oh wait, should I put my glasses on? I don't know where my classic glasses. Oh well. Does Marquina love me like this? Yeah, I mean, Marquina does. Yeah, I can't wear the lashes because they'll hit the glass. See, it's all jacked right here. No, I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking tonight. Hoggy, I'm using my privilege card. What are you doing, boogeyman? I still can't get over the last time you did makeup and someone made the comment that you look like Benjamin. Someone said I look like Benjamin Franklin. Do you have a wife or a boyfriend? Yes, Marquina is my wife. Am I slaying it? Somebody said I'm slaying. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Am I staying live? I mean, until I get sick of it. And you see, okay, it's funny. You need a little mole. That's true, I do, don't I? See, I wasn't even going for Maryland, but The funny thing is Anna Nicole Smith has one right here too. That sounded like a dude's name. I love when you laugh and cover your mouth. I do that because my teeth are ugly. Yeah, wait, you have such beautiful colored eyes, so thank you. Oh, let me turn on my other light. That kind of brightens me up more. I curled this wig. This is actually a very old wig, and you know, as it's synthetic hair, so it gets like really jacked up. So it's kind of beyond repair. Antoinette Stevens. Stop, you're an amazing white woman. Might as well do them all. Yeah. Stop, your teeth are fine. Facebook, calm down. Oh, good. Who's Miss Chelly? I don't know who that is. No, I can't. I'm not seeing. You need a Dolly Parton wig? Oh my God. Stacy, would that be great? Like a big Dolly Parton one? This kind of reminds me of Marilyn when she got old. Like, well, she was never really old, but I guess what she got into her 30s. But she kind of her hair was like kind of messy, and it got more blonder to where she was white. Okay. Thank you, Jennifer. Oh, Miss Seeley. Miss Seeley. Wait a minute. That's not Whoopi Goldberg. Is Miss Seeley, was Miss Seeley? Oh, yes, yes. Okay, I remember that. She covered her mouth like that too, yeah. You know what's so weird? It's hard for me to sing when I look like this. And I know that's kind of weird. Because it's the costume that makes me have confidence. And I don't feel like I'm in a costume right now. Oh, thank you, Casey. I'm so AMSR. You know what? I hear that all the time, Nessie. I really do. The Color Purple. I do love that movie. It is a great movie. Hey, Hoggy, your life path says you'd be perfect TV presenter, radio host, promoter, or public speaker. Really? Fives would rather be dead than bored. Oh, Paula Dean. Yeah, boredom is really horrible for me. In fact, I might have gotten mad at Marquina. Yes. You know what happened to me, guys? Now post an ad and sell my coochie for $40. Okay. So I'm getting back into truck driving, right? Do you know how hard it is to find a DMV that's open to take your test? And it's really, really bugging me. So I'm kind of getting bored. I need to oh, hey. Did you do the whole makeup yourself? Yeah, I did. Thank you, Lori. Happy birthday, Mr. President. The Color Purple is one of the greatest movies, especially when Whoopi Goldberg's in it. I loved it. I do love The Color Purple. I do. Now, I like Whoopi Goldberg, the actress. I don't like Whoopi Goldberg on The View. That's just me. I don't like her. In fact, I wish I never saw her on The View because I don't know. I don't like her point. I don't like her point of view. Can you do regular makeup tips sometime? Not drag, but everyday makeup. That's kind of hard. I mean, I'll try. I mean, the whole point of me. How can I put it? It's like it's hard to do regular makeup on my face. But yeah, I can. Blaze, what's your favorite song right now? That's very forward. Uh, I don't listen to music. I don't like today's music. Now, it's probably because when I worked in the club. Oh, and okay, this might be racist. I'm really sick of hip hop music. And, it's because I was there for the birth of it. Okay. So I've heard it since the late 80s. So I'm sick of it. I'm just sick of it. And I just want a new type of music. I do. Yeah, I like her acting. I just want a new music genre. That's what I want. I tend to like, do you like mumble rap? No. I don't like any rap. That's why I've been waiting for it to die. It's not, I'm not saying there's some rap songs I like, right? But I just, at some point, it all sounds alike to me, like country music. To me, all country music all sounds alike. Just like, say, hip hop or R&B or rap music. It all sounds alike to me. Yes, Lori, it's all about white privilege. So I tend to like more electronica dance music, even though I'm not a dancer. I love I like R&B, and I like some of everything. That's the thing. I just get tired of the same thing over and over again. Like when I worked at the club, you know what they did? Because there's no such thing as good dance music anymore. They just took old 90s music and made it faster and put a different beat on it. Let me see. I always, like when I was younger, I liked disco. I like disco music. What else? Just electronic dance music. It's just kind of like my favorite genre of music. You look like Winona Judd with blonde hair. A lot of people tell me that I look like Winona Judd. You don't want circuit party music 24/7? No, I don't. I don't. I'm sick of Latin music. That's the club I worked at, the clientele was heavily Latin. So sick of that music. So sick of Selena. If I never hear her again, I would be completely happy. What else? Old 80s and 90s cannot be better. Right. Is it Javi or Hobby? Yeah, I'm an 80s kid, so you can't go wrong with 80s music, with me anyway. 70s, like disco music. What else? What else? Hogatha is prettier than Winona. Thank you. 80s and 90s is the best. Stevie Wonder is definitely one of the best there is. I like Stevie Wonder. Very superstitious. Okay, Karen. Karen says, you have a definite line going down your face of highlighter. Blend it a little. Everything else looks fab. Yeah, I know. I have that on my nose. Drag makeup is specific for certain lighting. Like this is like meant to be seen on a stage. If I get really close to you, then it looks awful. But you need, especially on your nose. The nose is like the hardest thing to do. It could look perfect and beautiful from here, but when you go to the side, a lot of people, you will just see black stripes. I'm pretty good at that because I don't have a big nose. Oh, I would love to host karaoke, Samantha. I think that would be a blast. I would love doing that. That would be like really a dream job. Do you want to know something? When I worked at the club, really, all I ever wanted to do was host a show. That's all I ever wanted to do was host a show. And I was never used to host the show because the club I worked at, it was a pageant club. So you basically had to win a contest to become a host. Well, everybody I was competing with was all in their 20s and teens, and they can do all this shit that an old lady can't do, and the audience decides who the winner is, okay? When you have an audience filled with 20-year-old people who don't know anything about drag, who are just awestruck by your dance moves, all of a sudden you know what I mean? It's like they're not an expert at drag. They just go by whoever they like. And I'll be honest, you guys, you know me. The club was like 90% Latin people. So let's just say there are certain people who favor their own, okay? And they are definitely a group of people who do. Definitely. So, okay, Facebook. I'm going to come right back. It's going to cut off. Well, it's still going. It's supposed to stop. There we go. Break time while she restarts Facebook. Hey, all my family over here. How I miss you all. There's still 28 of it. You know, YouTube really is a smaller audience, and they but you guys hang in there, really do. Okay, I started YouTube again. Sevens were automatically given access mystery school. They did not have to do a 5 years of silence. Oh, Lauren, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay, you guys are doing numerology stuff. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Charles. Freddie Mercury, Marilyn Monroe. Oh, you guys are Evie Oddly. Wait, did I meet? No, I was gone. I didn't work at the club once Evie Oddly won. Diane, do you think I look better? Oh, I bet I have new people coming in here. Thank you, Christina. I think I have new people in here who are probably going to go, oh my God, Hoggy, what'd you do to your face? Hi, Will. Hoggy, my sister and I are going shopping for. You're going to go shopping for me tomorrow? Oh my God. In Canada, even. I've never received anything from Canada. Like, do you have anything Canadian specific? Like, okay. If you guys send me stuff, I would really like something that's like native to your culture or native to where you're from. I think that would be, that's like fun. I mean, I love everything I get. Please don't get me wrong. Please don't get me wrong. Wait a minute. So I totally love getting things, from your country or your state. You know what I mean? I don't know. Hi, Casey. Do you like my eyelashes? I look like Tracy from Hairspray. Send her all dressed chips. Good evening from London. Hello. In case you people don't know, right, Brooke, I'm explaining. Everybody's been wanting me to do like a pretty look for a while, and so I actually spent last 4 hours doing my makeup online. What brand of eyelashes do I use? I will look. That's the name. Although I'm not wearing that style. See, my hair is dragging down my eyelash. Oh, thank you, Ian. Have you ever had L8? No. Hi, Ricky Roberts. Glennis Edwards. Do you know there's a singer named Glennis Grace from the Netherlands who sounds almost identical to Whitney Houston? Absolutely love her. Oh, thank you, Jamie. What foundation am I using? It's called Mayron. It's a stage makeup. This is you also. Yeah, I double up my eyelashes. Sometimes I triple them and quadruple them. But yeah, people wanted a pretty look, so this is the stuff. This is the name of the foundation I wear. It's called Mayron. It's a stage makeup. I'm not gonna sing. Oh, you like my nose? It's cute. Yeah, I really kind of contoured the hell out of it. Once has Candace Owens called me? No. What happened was with Candace Owens, her manager found me, okay, and wrote me an email or actually a private message and said, Candace and I have looked at your video and we really, really liked it. Oh, wait, Nancy, that's. I'm not supposed to be talking about that here. Okay, holy shit. Wait, somebody said holy shit. Hoggy, is that you? It is, Corin. It is. It really is me. It is. See, like, you guys didn't know I could be Marilyn Monroe, too. Thank you, Shayna. What do I use as a makeup remover? I use Neutrogena makeup remover. Hi, Marion Holtzman. I love Marion Holtzman. She's a very nice lady. Thank you, Joseph. People are in shock. Why? It's just a little makeup. That's all. Erica, it is a dead animal. It is. I picked it up off the road and I thought, you know what? I'm going to leave it like this. Actually, I hate it. I hate working on wigs. Hoggy, I will never forget tonight. You look so good. Hoggy, I feel good. Thank you, Emerson. I really appreciate that. I do. You know what? It is very hard for me to look like this because when I go out, a lot of the men will whistle at me and call me baby, you know, and I just don't like it. So that's why I don't do this every day. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Shirley. Thank you, everybody. I came on YouTube to say hello from Facebook. Do you see me? I do, Kelly Marie. How are you, dear? What in the fresh flop is a cappy? I don't know what that is. Can back to the karaoke talk. Do it on the live. What? Marquina? I don't know where Marquina is. I have no idea where she's at. Joni, you think I look good? Thank you. You guys, look at my beauty mark is still coming through. I do feel better today. I'll tell you, I'll tell you what was bothering me yesterday. Someone very close to me expressed displeasure in an opinion I have. And I was thinking, oh no, they're going to stop talking to me. And we haven't talked, but whatever. She liked something of mine. So that meant I'm still in your life. You know how the kids do it. Everything's electronic. Um, you know, you unfollow somebody, that means you're dead to me. Well, that didn't happen to me, okay? You want me to say moist? Moist. Did I go to Vegas? No. My Vegas plans got canceled, but you know what? Vegas, you live for my forehead. Should I show it? Okay. It's very divine, isn't it? You know what? I should do divine makeup, shouldn't I? Anyway, you like my eyebrows? Are they everything? Okay. You look like Anna Nicole Smith. Do I really? Is it very divine? Okay, Vegas. I live in Vegas. Was opening on midnight. Yes, that's right. So my reservations that I have, they're going to stay. Okay. And you're jealous of my brows. You can paint them on too. Where's the hoggy head? I am. Look. Should I? Okay, maybe I should do. I would love you to do divine. I could probably get a more divine look right now. Let's see. Um, anyway, so yeah, Vegas. I'm going to Vegas the 13th, 14th, and 15th. And this time it'll stay. I know it will. Okay, so Divine's eyebrows kind of go up higher. Okay. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this. Okay, hold on. I've never done it this way, but I will try it. I'm a good sport. I am. I like to try things. Okay. Where is my brush? All right, let's try this brush. You can be divine for Halloween, and I'll be Queen Carlotta. Oh my God. Did I see that movie? Hoggy, are you going to be in a show? I'm not. Nope, I only do this on camera right here. Somebody said, oh, I should do Divine, so I'm going to turn Marilyn into Divine. And this is a challenge for me. I've never done this. You'd make such a cute performer. What are you doing? Leave it. I'm turning into Divine. I'm going from Maryland to Divine. I bet a lot of you don't know who Divine is. Oh, Barbara. See, Barbara Hogatha knows who Divine is. Do a picture where you say, you're what? I'm convicted of assholism. I gotta make sure I get my old eyebrow erased. All right. This is getting okay. You are a queen, no matter what you look like. Thank you. Yes, Priscilla. I have Divine. That's right, you do, Elizabeth. Oh my God, my phone died. Well, I guess if they want to join, they can come to Facebook or YouTube. Okay. So it's just me and YouTube. Okay. Lauren, well, most of my friends are gay men. Homosexuals. Okay. All right. Picture is coming in much better now. Is it? That's weird. I couldn't imagine. I mean, what would you know what? I wonder if it's because the bandwidth from the Wi-Fi is also sucked into the phone. That could be it. All right. You know what's so weird on YouTube? I feel like I could be more myself. It's not weird. Let me see. I need my other. Is it blurry? Is that better? Yeah, you know what? I tend to have more of a my better followers are on on YouTube. Yeah, my phone died. Yeah, my phone died. Let me see. And Divine's lips are actually more kind of pointy. Divine has like kind of almost like a Joker mouth, but I probably overdid it too much. Okay. I didn't know it was possible for me to be any gayer. How funny. Now, I don't have a picture of Divine, so I'm just kind of winging this part just by memory. You could look at my thigh for reference. I mean, this is going to be, you know, how about a tribute to Divine? The truth is, Divine actually has a very feminine face, more feminine than mine. I mean, my face is more feminine than a lot of drag queens, but Divine had like a really round, pretty face. Like Divine didn't do all the contouring, but really the heavy contouring is really sort of a new drag fad. Oh, thank you, N. Brooke. You're sweet. Thank you so much. Love from H and K. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, more. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Yeah, I tend to be closer to my YouTube people. I think we get more into intimate conversations. They kind of know the real me. Oh, okay, so someone was asking me about Candace Owens. Nancy was. Okay, yeah. Candace Owens, I can tell you guys on YouTube. I think I kind of look at YouTube as more of an exclusive place. Okay, so Candace Owens' manager got in touch with me and said, "We absolutely love your video about kids and drag, and we want you on our show." And I go, "You're kidding." Because I love Candace Owens. I went to her Blexit event in Los Angeles. fell in love with her. Well, I was in love with her before, but I really, really loved meeting her. I met her. I took a picture with her. Did you hear that we are exclusive? Line of privilege, yes. Okay. And so, anyway, Candace, okay, her manager, they liked my video. They want me to be on her show. And then coronavirus happened. I was so mad. I was so mad because everything got canceled. And I was like, I wanted to be on her show so bad and let her know how much I love her. But I didn't get that opportunity. So, no idea, kept freezing. Hoggy's way of saying Carrie can come mingle with the family. Yes. I actually would love it if everybody came to YouTube, to be honest with you. Like I would give up Facebook in a minute. Because I'm really getting sick of Facebook. They censor me all the time. Oh, thank you. Coachin, thank you. I know. I don't know if this actually how Divine does his makeup, but I absolutely love the way it's coming out. Like, I feel like I don't have a picture to reference, but I can see, like, you definitely could see the influence. I mean, I know it's probably it's slightly different. Well, it's probably a lot different. Facebook was awful tonight. The comments and the excessive repeating. I know. I mean, Facebook is like a necessary evil for me because it's really a feeding ground for me. Yeah, so this is like, I went from Maryland to Divine. I kind of like it. On July 4th, I am deleting my Facebook as an act of freedom. I will not support or be driven by their fascist agenda. I was also going to delete YouTube, but I have so many channels I'm attached to. Yeah, that YouTube is a lot different. I'm not Nancy. I'm considering leaving Facebook as well. Facebook is a mess. It really is. Thank you, Elizabeth. But yeah, Facebook is a mess. I constantly, you know what, you guys, I constantly get censored and banned from that place. I haven't in a while because I pretty much, I don't really do that much on YouTube, on Facebook. I don't do a lot of posting. Well, on my Hogatha, I do. I have to. But I'm very kind of, I don't do risque stuff anymore. You know, it's so funny you say that. Did you? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, he does have a double chin, doesn't he? There is Gab instead. Going to check it out. I have been on. I forgot what it's called. You guys know Milo Yiannopoulos? I am now. I went to where he is. He's been like removed from everything online. But he is actually on something else, and I can't remember what it's called. And I joined it. Yeah, Milo is on this platform. I forgot what it's called. Let me see if my phone is back alive yet. Okay, I got 3% on it. I can turn it on. I'll tell you where he's at. Yeah, I was really pissed off when Milo got completely deplatformed on everything. But I can't remember what he's on now, what it's called. Okay, it's called. Come on. There we go. Let me see the platform. I'm sorry, I'm waiting for my phone to start up. Okay, where he's at is called Telegram. Telegram is another type of service, but I know that's where Milo is. He actually has quite a following on there too. Telegram is the messaging app. Right. It seems like okay, like he's on there. Like I think you can once you click on the messages, you can like have conversations in it. I really haven't gotten into it to know if I like it or not. I kind of did it just because. Okay, so me and Mark, Queena, we go to Reopen America rally, protests, and a lot of people communicate on there. Like all the flyers are on there. I just can't wait to be able to drink my coffee with your face. But all this mess going on, unfortunately, has messed up mailing system. It has. Um, I keep my Amazon Prime. Marquina doesn't have it, and so when she orders stuff, it takes forever for her to get it. So I basically put her information in my account. So if she wants anything from Amazon, I'll just order it, and then it will come quicker. But yeah, the mail service is awful, and I do know that the company who mails out my merchandise, they are like way behind, and I know that people have told me, "God, it's taking forever." I go, "I'm sorry, I have no control over that. I just design the shirts or the merchandise, and I give them the design, and then they print everything and they ship everything." So I have no idea what's going on there. Lily Lake says, "I'm Iranian. Iranians use it a lot." Oh, Telegram. Yeah, I want my sweatshirt so bad with your face on it so I can show you off, but mail is slow. I appreciate you guys really doing that. Oh, you got your 2 shirts, Rachel. Awesome. Yeah, shipping is slow right now. The funny thing is I have something coming in. It's supposed to be here on the 17th. And but sometimes like I ordered some shirts and I wasn't supposed to get until July. Then all of a sudden one day my shipping info updated, and then I got them really quick. It was weird. Oh my God! Someone in Army hit your message box. Had your video live. Wait a minute. What, Carrie? What happened? Someone in the Army? Is that what? I can't really see on my glasses. Someone in the Army hit your message box, had your video live on all 15 TVs. Are you serious? You're kidding. The two children I was talking about earlier were both black children killed by blacks. Oh, that's terrible. It may not be your service. My son works for UPS, and they are an overtime. Oh, trying to keep up with shipping. Everyone shopping online is creating. I bet it is. I imagine because everybody's ordering shit online. I pay for Prime, and it still takes forever. Does it really? Yes, go to your inbox. Tyler sent a message and sent the video. It's hilarious. Um, I go Carrie on to Hogatha's inbox. Oh yes, I got my first shirt. Second is on the way, but Coffee Cup gave me info from the Netherlands 2 months ago. Are you serious? You ordered a cup to go to the Netherlands, and it's taking 2 months. Yes, I'm telling you. They are 150,000 pieces per shift, and wow. Yeah, you guys, you two people know that I used to work at Amazon, and oh my God, it was. I know it's a I know it's a madhouse there right now. I know it is. Oh, Carrie, I can't wait to see it. Nancy says it's backbreaking. Oh, it is. It is. You work for anything like that, it kicks your ass. I can't wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go into my. I'm gonna go into my messages and look at it real quick. Diggy, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is it Diggy or Digi? Foreign orders get held up in customs. Yeah, that's true. Carrie. Okay, his name is Tyler. Okay, let me see. Let me go to my inbox. There we go. From Tyler. I know. I don't use. Joey Gomez thinks I would be a good MC. That's really all I wanted to be. I performed on the stage, but it's like I really wanted to be a host. I really did. Okay, here's Tyler. Oh my God, Tyler, you're kidding me. Wait. Oh my God. Hogatha in surround sound. Hogatha in surround sound. You see that, Marquina? Oh my God, I am in this. That is amazing. Oh my God, Carrie, I love that. That is, oh my God. Oh my God, I'm writing to him. Oh my God, I love this. That is hilarious. That is good. Your messages in Facebook are all caught up. No video. Oh, no video request. Just mail on. Okay. Just mail on. Oh, thank you, Carrie. I appreciate that. I really do. Okay? So you've seen everything. It's a lot. Can you post on YouTube? I will. I'll try to. What do I call that? Rip it off of there, and I will put on YouTube because that is good. It's basically it's this room, which it's funny. It looked like an Amazon break room with all these guys in it and me on every TV. And he turns his camera around so you can see everything. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's crazy. It's funny. See, how can I share it? I can't really share it. You know what? I bet I can. I'm going to take my camera. I'm going to try something. I've never done this before. I'm going to take my camera off and face it to my monitor and see what happens. Wait. Okay, maybe this will work. Let's try it. Isn't that weird? You could see them on all the TVs.
Hogatha in surround sound. Hogatha in surround sound.
Can you believe that? All army men dealing with the riots on break. No shit. I love that. I'm gonna upload it. I love it. I was there during the riots. They watched me on the break. Oh my god. I know that dude at the end laughing was so funny. Oh my god, you guys. That is so good. Oh, there you go, Kirsten. How are you? I feel so popular and famous now. I know. Hello. Thank you for your service, National Guard. Yes. Oh my god. I know. What a compliment to give to someone. It is. I'm very flattered by that. I've been watching all of it. Isn't that cool, Jessica? What's the video everybody was talking about? I'll play it again. I mean, I kind of want to see it again too. Okay, so I'm going to take my camera off and I'm going to face it toward my screen. You probably didn't see it, but this is nickname. It's Dawn with 2 sets of twins. Oh my God, Diggy, it is you, the clown car vagina. Yes. How are you? Yeah, I don't even recognize your name. Thank you. I saw you tipped me. Thank you so much. Yes, to be selected to make them feel better and give them a break from the insanity. Yes, Nancy. You know what? I didn't think about it that way. I'm really kind of bad at things like that. That is awesome. Yes, flyby guy. I had a Maryland look going on, and then I turned it into Divine. Okay, so I'm going to show this video. This guy sent me this video, and apparently these are guys that are dealing with the riots. I don't know where it's from. Maybe he'll write me back and tell me more details about it. Okay, check this out. Okay, the screen's going to look weird. Really, hold on. Here we go. Okay. You see me? I'm right there. Look at all the TVs.
Hogatha in surround sound. Hogatha in surround sound.
That is so cool. Oh my God, I love that. That is so good. No, I don't. Okay, you know what? I don't know where my purple wig is. I think it's on my bed. The thing is, I didn't know what look to do because I knew I was going to do a pretty look today. So I went kind of like first I thought it was kind of Arabic looking, and then it kind of turned into a Maryland look when I put this hair on. So I knew it was going to be pretty. I didn't want to use the purple hair for like I just didn't know. When I do pretty looks, I kind of need a natural hair color. Although I did pink last time. But No, I definitely am going to wear the purple one. Probably the next time I'm on. Was that a core squad room? Apparently, they were guys who were handling a riot in some part of our country. I don't know. Yes, he is. He's an army recruit, and he is in the army recruit area on their downtime. I'm pretty, and my hair is rainbow. Well, Elizabeth, okay, you know it's so weird. How can I put it? I never did drag makeup or pretty makeup with like artificially colored hair. It's like it was always either white or blonde or brown or black. And when I do, I don't know. I think when I'm trying to be pretty, I always wear natural color. I don't know why. I guess I like to keep the shocking colors for Hogatha. I know. I love the way that guy's laughing. I'm just glad Kayla the Arab girl wasn't here to witness you choose Maryland over the Arabic look. Not, you know, it's so funny. You know what I've noticed? When I call people out on their shit, like about being triggered or whatever, they actually laugh about it. And I think a lot of people, they claim to be offended by things to get attention. So then when I call them a bait, you know, because they're not used to being challenged. So when you challenge them, I think they actually like it. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Julie. Darling, Vegas is ready for you. We started opening last night. Yes, me and Mark were laying in bed last night, and he's like, wait, I'm reading that Vegas is opening. And I went, yes, they're not going to cancel our reservations this time. So it's funny because we went shopping today, and I was thinking, I asked him, I go, you have a pair of trunks, right? Because we're going swimming. But apparently it's going to be all open. You like my regular makeup better, Jessica? Yeah, people wanted if you always, oh, thank you. I always look amazing. I appreciate it. No, people wanted me to do a pretty look for a while. And so I did. I kind of did a Marilyn-esque look. But then somebody mentioned Divine, and I go, oh, all I have to do is push my hair back and redraw my eyebrows really high and change my eye makeup and my lips a little bit. So I kind of turned into Divine. Which is, you know what, that's actually very good. If you're like a stage performer and you want to do 2 acts, you could do Marilyn first and then just paint a couple new things on the Marilyn face and become Divine. Because Divine was actually very pretty when he didn't do all of this stuff. But he's actually a very pretty drag queen. Jessica, you like Hogatha's regular makeup? Where I was at today, pool was open. Brooke, where are you in Vegas, Brooke? Every time I try to relax in my bathtub, I can't. I feel like a sardine. Oh my God, Lauren, yes. I hate regular tubs. The pink flamingo look, yeah. The I can't either. So that's why we're going to Vegas. And I bought some new bath bombs. Wait a minute. Update on the strip. They have cops patrolling in case riots break out. But like a miracle, the protesters have disappeared, haven't they? It's all gone. I knew. I had a feeling that today was going to be different than the other days, because obviously what happened with the cops. But it just, I don't know. You can't really keep up that energy for too long, especially all the fat, lazy slobs in the United States who really aren't hungry and who really aren't oppressed. So they know they're really not. So eventually they're going to run out of gas and just go home to their privileged lifestyles. That's the truth. Oh, but that's why. Okay, so I mean, I'm telling you, for four times I made reservations at the hotel. In case I didn't tell you, we're staying at the Trump Hotel. Have huge, huge bathtubs. With the jets, the spas, stuff like that. It's also hot as hell out here. Oh, I know. It's in the 90s here. It's getting hot here too. I just want to go. I want to get in a bathtub. I want to go. I want to swim in a pool. I grew up with a swimming pool, and I miss swimming. I really, really do. They also have a few bungalows with arms explosives. It's also hot as yeah. Geckos. If they tried to get in, they would be a fish out of water. I'm barely submerged. Lauren says, I love hearing Americans talking about the heat. You guys would melt here. Where are you at, Lauren? We have been in the 90s in New Hampshire. Really? It gets that hot there? I bet it's miserable in New Hampshire when it's 90 degrees. Mark is back here going, oh, I can imagine. Oh, I don't. This writing's going to end. The young people are seriously trying to turn this into a revolution. Careful traveling. Well, it's funny. From here to Vegas, there isn't shit. Like I'm telling you, as soon as I go over the mountains, we're in my city. It's 4 hours to Vegas with nothing. You're in Australia. Lauren from Facebook. I did the drawings of you. Oh, yes. Forgive me, Lauren. Forgive me. You guys, if I don't remember shit, you'll have to just forgive me because it's a lot. It's a lot. Carrie, I'm so jealous. Wait, yeah, I heard it gets hot in Australia, but you know what? Maybe you don't realize how hot it gets here. It gets like 120 here. I mean, it gets pretty hot in California. We're not far from. I'm an hour away from Palm Springs, but really not far from me. It can get over 120. I mean, it can get 120 where I live. That's not really the typical, 105, things like that. It gets pretty hot. Yes, Lauren, I've birthed a lot of hoglets. I have. But hey, Lauren, is it dry there or is it humid where you're at? Now that makes all the difference in the world. It does. Nah, not a lot of action in Yermo. No KW there isn't. Yermo, yeah. Marquina loves Yermo. She's over here retching. Isn't that where Bun Boy is? No, that's in Baker. That's in Baker. Rachel says, I'm going gambling at the end of July, finally. Oh, awesome. New England summers don't suck for me. I live near the ocean, so I can dip my ass in the cool water. Oh, yes. Really? Well, you're Massachusetts. Are you near Boston? Thank you, Jojo Mama. This is Maryland turned into Divine. Massachusetts gets hazy, hot, and then yeah, I don't exactly. 107 in Vegas is still 107 though. Yes, it is. But oh my God, it gets dry and humid. But Darwin and Kununurra, where I lived up north, will fuck you up. You may as well be in Thailand. It's moist like an oyster. See, that's awful. That is like New Orleans here. New Orleans and Houston, Texas. Oh, when I was a driver, they had me going for 2 weeks. I drove between Houston and what is that? New Orleans, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I said, you got to get me out of here. It's crazy hot. Crazy hot. I couldn't stand it. I live in Salem, so it's like 16 miles from Boston. Really, I didn't realize Boston and Massachusetts and Salem were that close. I'm right on the ocean in Massachusetts, too. Oh, Kimberly and Elizabeth. You guys could be lesbian lovers. Great. No pools will be open here in my city this summer. Where are you at again, Diggy? I can't remember. I am an hour from the ocean. Like the closest beach to me would be Newport Beach. Yeah, we're not wet heat. It's just hot, like opening an oven in your face. Yes. New Orleans is like opening your door and someone throwing a heavy hot wool blanket around you and wrapping it up. Huh? Yes, Marquina. Mark agrees. Mark, what we're doing is I'm on YouTube, but these are just like family people.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so they know who I am.
Okay.
Western Massachusetts, lucky you. I'm in Newton, no beaches. Newton, are you in Newton, Kansas? I don't know where Newton is.
You're in Massachusetts?
Or is it Massachusetts? Oh, maybe it's Massachusetts because I have quite a couple of Massachusetts people in here. You love New Orleans, Elizabeth? Oh, I would love to go when it's nice.
February for Fat Tuesday.
Fat Tuesday? Maybe it's nice.
Yeah, cold.
I'm on Cape Cod. Well, Nora, is that fancy? Are you a fancy lady?
So fancy.
So fancy. Is that a I don't know. Is it a fancy place? I think anything with the name Cape in it is fancy. Ask Marquina if he loves you enough to loot Jack in the Box. No, I'll tell you. If Mark went to Jack in the Box to loot, he would just sit in there and eat everything himself.
It's true.
Yep, it's a family show, guys. Let's keep it white and clean.
Who said that?
It was Lord. Let's keep it white and clean, please.
That's funny.
Don't be dirty and let rubbish pile up outside. Nora says she's so fancy, living on the Cape. Yeah, Rachel says all our pools are closed here in Pittsburgh. That's terrible. You know what? There's something not right about this, people. You know it is. And all these people have been rioting and been destroying our cities, and no one did anything about it. But yet we want to pay and go have fun somewhere and actually help the economy and help support people, and we can't do these things. Why the hell not? I wish I could live in Massachusetts so I could vote for Dr. Shiva. He invented email. Really? Rachel loves your laugh. Marquina.
What's that?
Rachel loves your laugh.
Who's Rachel?
Rachel has sent me a lot of stuff.
Rachel sounds cool.
Yeah, Rachel sent me a lot of stuff.
Hi, Rachel.
It's beyond ridiculous, Rachel. It is.
Where does Rachel live?
Rachel is in. Don't tell me. Rachel, I can't remember where you live. Don't say it. Wait, like you're gonna say it. Say, wait, let me see. Oh, she's in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Are you in Pennsylvania, Rachel? I can't remember. I know I have people in Rachel. How's Mark's back? Oh, Kirsten wants to know how your back is.
Excellent.
Excellent. Yeah, he's doing great. He really is. Yeah, he's getting along. Wait, Rachel says, yes. See, I got it right. Oh, but you just said it, huh? See, that's why it was right on the tip of my tongue.
So she's in Pennsylvania?
Rachel is.
So she knows hot and humid too.
Yeah, she knows.
Hot, humid, sticky, gross.
She knows hot, humid, sticky, gross. Jessica Cook says, Marquina, we love you, but not as much as Hoggy.
Good.
He's all good. I don't love anybody. I don't gotta love you back.
You deserve it.
It's horrible, especially already. Been stuck in the house with kids, no pools, and hot as hell.
Yeah, a pool in Pennsylvania is like, it's called stew. It's a fucking hot pot.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Kansas Cup came from Diggy. Okay.
Oh.
I forget the names and everything. I'm sorry, you guys. So if you want to remind me, please do. I wish Mark would come on more. Well, Mark is not a public person. He says he's too fat, even though he's thinner than me. You know, buy a kiddie pool. Yeah, you know, we went to Walmart because, you know, Mark does fish, you know, his koi fish. And so we're looking for one of those pools, you know, where the top inflates, but then you fill it with water and it kind of rises, the top rises. We're at Walmart. We're looking for this stuff. He's a mysterious man. He appears on Hogatha, in a wig and glasses. We want to see more koi videos. Do you really? Okay, I can trust me. I can give you a bunch of koi videos. Mark would love.
Have a daily koi video.
Oh, Mark would love it. Mark, I think, films them daily. He actually submerges his phone in the water and films his fish. Mark should come on, but then I want him to be a bit fatter, though. Mark's not fat. He's actually, compared to me, he's in very good shape. Compared to me. If you looked at Mark, you would think he was healthier than me, although I'm healthier than he is. You would think that I'm like kind of fat and all that stuff, but actually, we're both really big guys. We are. I mean,
Big guys.
we're big guys. So Mark is what, 6'1"?
6'1" and a half.
Mark is 6'1" and a
Well, I'm
half.
6'2" now. They gave me half an inch.
That's right. With his back surgery, they actually put a cage on his spine.
Back to 6'2".
So he's 6'2". But and I'm almost 6'4". I'm 320 pounds. I've gained weight. Mark's like 240.
Yeah.
Mark's 238. He don't look fat. He can walk around the world and not be fat.
Shit.
I'm fat. Although I'm not. If you looked at me, you're not going to say, "Look at that big fat fuck." You would just say, "Look at that big guy." It's like I'm a big husky. I'm a linebacker. I really am. I'm a linebacker.
You're nose tackle.
I'm a nose tackle. I don't know what that is, but I'm a nose tackle. Oh, you've seen a few of his videos. Oh, cool. Oh, and the girls are fat.
Oh, the fat girls.
Kimberly has seen some of your videos, and he says your girls are. Yeah, he has fat girls, and you know what? And he said that his one fish, it's like a real Japanese. It came from Japan. I crudely say she has a big pussy. She, because you can see it. And Mark calls it a vent because it's a vent. That's what they call it. Said, yeah, she has a big vent. Koi fish are so pretty. I love ours. Oh, Rachel, how many do you have? Diggy, maybe go to another city where pools are open. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, so we're trying to get a pool. We were at Walmart today trying to get a pool. Oh, Carrie, thank you. Tell Mark, here's my down payment to my civics class. He suggested on one of your posts. Mark, do you remember that?
Yes, I do. However, she said something about the president running for a bunker. If the president if he says fuck it and goes for a bunker, we'd be under lockdown.
Oh, I didn't know. Incorrect. I didn't know it was that, Carrie.
She was incorrect.
Okay, Carrie. So what Mark was saying is that if the president really was in a bunker, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
If the president felt unsafe and actually had to be whisked away and protected, that if that happened, the whole country would be on lockdown. So maybe he went to the bunker, maybe to say hi. I don't know. But apparently, if he was really in danger, they would really lock the country down.
If he was really, really in danger, they put him in Air Force One and fly. They orbit the Earth for.
Oh, so if he was real. And Carrie, you didn't have to send me that tip. That was a nice tip. Thank you. Carrie, yeah, Carrie, I guess apparently if he was really in danger, they'd put him on Air Force One and they would actually stay up in the air and just fly around until the danger is gone. Yeah. Or I don't think Trump is a bunker type of guy.
No.
That's what Nancy said. My parents have a giant pond. Rachel said her parents have a giant pond they built.
Ooh.
Yes, and they have a bunch. I'll send you some videos. Oh, cool. Yeah, Mark would love that. I mean, I would like it too, but Mark will geek out over it. He is. He's a koi geek. Okay. Right. I heard they go into Air Force One. Yeah. Mark would know. Mark was a Marine. Maybe he just needed a reach around. I feel like Mark is the character you never see. Like Stan Walker on Will and Grace. Or Tim the Toolman, Taylor's neighbor over the fence. Yeah, Mark will be heard. I mean, there's times, I've done things, he's popped in and said hi, whatever, but What do you and Mark do for fun? Very little for fun. Um, also, what we used to do is we used to ride bikes. Mark used to be like a cycle guy. He loved riding bikes, and he has three, four. I have one. When I got with him, he goes, "You like to ride bikes?" I'm like, yeah. I mean, who doesn't like to ride bikes? But when I realized what kind of bike riding it was, that changed. Um, so he has a couple mountain bikes. He has a cruiser. He has another bike that he built that he's going to get rid of. And I have what they call a hybrid bike. Um, so we used to ride around. One thing I really enjoyed what we did was we went to Santa Monica and we rode our bikes to Venice Beach and stuff. That was fun. Um, we rode up to a place called Patrick's Roadhouse in Santa Monica, where they allow you to bring booze in and you can mix your own drinks at the table. That was fun. Is Gladys just a friend of yours? Gladys is my mother. Um, but especially now, okay, we went to the mountains the other day. We had lunch up there. Um, we like to go to the beach. We went not that long ago to Laguna Beach. Um, what else? We're gonna go to Vegas, next week. Um, Sounds like a great time. We don't do a whole lot either. Well, I mean, we've been together 7, 8 years now. Neither one of us are very extremely active. We're both 50, and Mark is definitely more active than I am. Definitely, he really does not like being in the house, and he always likes to be doing something. I I am addicted to my air conditioner, and I don't know. I honestly I do a lot of in my personal time. What do I do? I actually watch a lot of like tutorials on how to cook things, different styles of makeup. You guys, a lot of you might have noticed I do Robin Hood stock trading, and I'm actually pretty. I've reached over $1,000, and I'm really happy about that. Um, I thought that. Wait, have you always been close to your mom? Yes, I'm very close to my mom. I am. Um, have you? Oh, yeah. Do you ever hang out in West Hollywood at the back lots? I grew up going to Laguna. I do not go to Hollywood. I try to avoid it if I can. Um, while I like the idea of Hollywood, I've never really liked going. Um, it's what it whenever in there, something always seems negative to happen. Um, Parking is terrible. Really, the people on the streets are terrible. It's just I don't know. It's a tourist trap. Now West Hollywood's different. It's nice and clean and everything, but honestly, it's too gay for me. I'm kind of over the whole gay scene. Um, what else? West Hollywood, you got to be pretty and everything. And if I went like this, I'd be a huge star. But I personally don't like to go out in drag. I don't like to because it's uncomfortable. I mean, I'm wearing a mask of makeup. Um, what else? Um, I prefer the beach, really. I prefer the ocean to Hollywood. Um, when I lived in downtown LA, I felt like I needed a bath every time. Yes, I'm so glad you said that, Kimberly. That's what LA does to you. You feel like you need to take a bath once you've visited. And you know what? It might be a great place to go and drink and have fun and everything, but I'm kind of beyond. I don't do that anymore. Billy, I think you look just fine without drag. No, I mean, I'm not saying I feel bad or ugly. I just it's West Hollywood's very clicky. I know a lot of people there. It's very clicky. Um, and I'll be honest with you. A lot of gay men are real bitches, and they're very superficial people. And honestly, I have it's a lot of people think this is strange, but ever hang out or cruise Topanga? No. Um, but you guys have to remember, I spent many years in a gay club, many years with like porn stars and gay porn stars, famous drag queens, and just even the drag queens who aren't famous. They all think they're important. They all think they're celebrities. They all think they're stars. Everybody's so high maintenance, and it's just I'm kind of over it. I am, and that's kind of like I one day I was judging a show. This is kind of like my departure from the gay world. I was sitting there judging a show one day. I was a judge for a contest. I was there every Wednesday after work. I would go, and I was just watching one day, and one day I just go, I'm just over this. I'm just over it. Something I thought that was a lot of fun at one time, it just ceased to be fun. So I left, and I've been back. Me too, Nancy. I love it. That's why women love gay guys. LOL. The ego. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing I get sick of. And like, and I'm probably oversaturated with these people, but I start to see, they're all kind of clones of each other. I mean, really, why does every gay guy talk the same way? Why do they all have the same attitude? Why do they all have the same slang? And I don't know, I just kind of got sick of it. I looked up the movie George starred in. Oh, I put out a disclaimer on Facebook to make sure people weren't looking with the little booger pickers. Oh, really? The funny thing is, I did look for it and I couldn't find it. So you found it, and maybe it's because I am an old gay guy. I prefer Palm Springs. I kind of grew up going to Palm Springs a lot. My grandmother lived out there, so I went there a lot as a kid. I know the city, and it's just I think it's while it is hot, I think it's a relaxing place, and it's sort of like the West Hollywood for old gays. So they do have a big gay population in Palm Springs, and I like it there. I like Palm Springs. I don't care for the heat, but whatever. Jojo says I'm 49 over the party life. Yeah, I am. It's like I'd rather. You know what I'd like to do? I like going to brunch and drinking mimosas and Bloody Marys, and which is cliche. It's a cliche gay thing. I like brunch. I like drinking during the day. I like walking around and having a great time. I like gambling. Not a huge gambler. I live near a casino. I will never step into that casino because it's a hellhole. But Morongo Casino isn't far from me. It's actually by my mom's house, so we'll go there. The other day, they finally opened the casino, and they have a gas station. So we were in the gas station side of the casino area. So there's a little casino in their gas station. So we go in there. I put $20 in. I instantly make $65, and then I hit cash out and I leave. It's like I like leaving when I've won something. I hate leaving a casino with broke. I hate it. I feel like I don't know if you guys go through this. If I go to Vegas, okay, when I was 21, my mom took me to Vegas for my first time to Vegas. She gave me $100, and we went to Excalibur. Excalibur was newer then, and so we go. She gives me $100. Of course, I waste it in 10 minutes, and I had a miserable time the rest of the day in Vegas. And she goes, "Why are you pissed off?" I go, "Because I lost my money." She goes, "Well, it was a gift, so it wasn't really money that you had in your pocket." I go, "I know." I go, "I just thought I would leave rich." And she goes, "Well, yeah, everybody does." She goes, "That's why it's called gambling. You win some, you lose some." I love brunch at the casinos. Yes. Connecticut opened theirs to Connecticut residents only. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. The video is titled R.I.P. George. I found it by typing in his name. No shit. I did it. I did it. I couldn't find it. It's weird. I saw like a still photo from a scene, but nothing nude. No shit. I asked because in the 1980s I would hang out with gay friends and thought maybe we bumped into each other. But yeah, I won't even go down to the strip. Way over the party life. Yeah. In the 80s, okay. I would have been in I would have been in Hollywood in the later 80s, like 88, 89, really. I graduated high school in 88. I was pretty gothy then, so I went with my friends to a club called Helter Skelter, and then we went to a place called Arena, or well, it was called Peanuts, but I think it was in the club Arena. Those are the only things I remember when I was just starting to go out to Hollywood. Rhode Island gets to go too. I want to go to Vegas. You should. Like, okay, I'm staying at the Trump Hotel. It's $112 a night. It's actually really nice, and the rooms are very nice. And each room actually comes with like a kitchen area where you can cook in. Ah, yes, my Coke days. You guys want to know something? I've only done cocaine twice in my life. The cocaine was the very first drug I ever tried. I was 14 years old, and my cousin had just gotten out of jail. And he walked to my house, and he apparently found drugs on the way, or somebody gave him drugs. And he got out of jail, and he said, "Hey, I want to take a shower at your house." Yes, love the kitchenette rooms. Um, so he like wanted to take a shower, and so we let him take a shower because we were kind of afraid of him, me and my brother. My mom always, we weren't allowed to have people in the house while she was at work. Anyway, so he takes a shower, he comes out, and he goes in his bag, and he goes, "Oh, I just want to thank you guys." And he puts these two lines of cocaine out. Cocaine in those days were strong as fuck. This would have been around 1984. And I'm like, and me and my brother kind of like look at each other. We're like, "Oh my God, I can't believe we're sitting here with drugs in our house." And we felt pressure to do it because it was our cousin. Plus he was cool, older and cool. So we're like, well, we don't want to be pussies and not do it, right? So I do it. I do the line. And it's so funny because even as a 14-year-old child, I knew that it was highly addictive because when I did that line, I then walked out of my room and walked down the hallway, and it felt like I was walking on a cloud. Like I was so light on my feet. And it was such a sense of euphoria that I knew as a kid, I said, I can't do this anymore or I'll ruin my life doing it. I mean, it was so good. Like it was the best thing ever. Snorting a line of privilege. I'm afraid to go away from I'm afraid to go away from. Are you really, Jessica? Why? Coke is sweet, but after it's yes. It was never the same. Okay, the next time I did cocaine was probably 10 years ago. 10 years ago was the last time I tried it. I had a roommate named Sarah. She was a school teacher, but she was a complete mess. She's like the last person you'd want to teach your kids anything. But she was an elementary school teacher, and there were some gay guys that lived next door who dealt drugs. And so they come over, and Sarah, we're all sitting there drunk, and Sarah said, "I've always had a fantasy of having gay men snort cocaine off my tits." And she had like these really big boobs. And so one of the guys pulled a bag of coke out, and he goes, "All right, let's do it." And so she took her bra off. She had like these big, huge tits. And so they're down here. And so she's laying back, and then we're making lines on her tits. And then we all did a line off her tit. Oh, Marquina was listening.
I did a line off a big penis once.
Marquina said that she did a line, or Mark said he did a line off a big penis once. That's the gay life for you right there. Doing snorting coke off a big dick.
It was huge, with a big line on it.
Huge with a big line on it. Coke makes me want to rip my skin off. It makes me insane and anxiety through the roof. You want to know what's doing that to me now, Elizabeth? Is pot. When I smoke weed, I think it might be maybe I'm just reaching my limit. I can't do it anymore. But if I smoke more than 2 hits, I become very anxious. I start thinking about death. Um, it's crazy, and it never used to do that to me ever. Coke is shit now. Oh yeah, so I wouldn't even know it. It has a lot of cut in it. Yeah, I could imagine. I mean, they stop so much on Coke now. It's not even Coke. They cut it a lot. Always stuck with weed and acid. Never any further. Refused to try Coke. Supposedly smoked a bone with Coke. Wait, you smoked a bone? Wait, you mean you sucked a dick with Coke? But is that what you were saying? Mark's laugh gets me laughing. Yeah, you're right, Nancy. If I get a different strain, it does change it. It does. But still, if I smoke too much, it's like awful. Shit. You can't trust it. Yeah, I could have fentanyl in it. Yeah. Jessica Cook loved Coke. Me too. You have to make sure it's not sativa. You know what, Elizabeth? Yeah, I only smoke an indica. I only smoke indica, and I do it right before bed. But really, this is like honestly, and I just in my life, this is the most sober I have been since I was 17. Meth is a bone. Okay, Erica, I did meth from 17 to 27. That was the drug I did the most of, um, and I'll be honest with you, and I'm not just saying this, it wasn't hard for me to quit. A lot of people find that that is extremely hard to quit. Apparently, the success rate of quitting, apparently, the success rate of quitting is very low. Um, no, a bone is a joint. Okay, well, we have our baby formula locked up in my store. Oh yeah, all the stores in Southern California, you won't find you won't find baby formula on an open shelf.
Yeah, they'll steal it.
Yeah. Most five struggle with addiction, really. If I had to say I had any addiction, it's food. Like really. Food is and the funny thing is food doesn't really satisfy me emotionally, and I know that that's kind of weird. A lot of people say that overweight people, are feeding their feelings or whatever. I just like to eat. I just like to eat. In fact, if I'm not feeling good, if I'm depressed, I won't eat. Um, I just like to eat. It's just, I love the taste of food. I love eating. I don't know. Erica, you freaking love food. I'm 9 and used to be like 5. Meth isn't even any fun. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know the last time, you know, it was, I started meth in high school. Um, the girl who ended up being my sister-in-law introduced me, my brother, and a girlfriend of mine to meth, or well, it was called back then was speed. That was kind of like what everybody called it in the 80s in high school. It was speed, and then it turned into like crystal. There was different names for it. Crystal, peanut butter crank was one, which was one that was considered very dirty. It was like a peanut butter color. But it was Carrie says in New England, even a meth zone. Really, because meth used to be very, very popular here but I live in an area what they call the Inland Empire of California, which there's a movie based on that. Very, in fact, I believe like meth exploded here in the 80s. People used to go out in the desert with campers and cook it. It was people had labs in the trunk of their car.
Your nose looks good.
Huh?
I just saw your nose on Facebook. It looks good.
Oh, thank you. You've heard meth referred to as Tina. Yeah, I don't even know the new slang for it. We called it speed, or
Tina's old.
Yeah, I don't know. I
was looking for Tina back in 2003.
I never heard of Tina.
Where's that bitch at?
Yeah, I never heard of that. I mean, I've heard of it, but I didn't know what it was
I
about.
smell that bitch. She's in here someplace.
But I started doing meth when I was 17, and it wasn't even like it wasn't like it is now, where you didn't see the people flapping their hands and hang in the streets and homeless, because it was fairly new. Um, so it wasn't really we didn't really look at it as a dirty, nasty drug like it is. But we kind of just did lines, so just not to eat, because we all wanted to be like really super super skinny. So I started doing that, but then it kind of gives you this euphoric feeling back then anyway. And you want to clean and be active and not sleep, and you would up and just have long, long, long conversations with people. But then I started realizing I couldn't sleep and go to school the next day. So then I started drinking alcohol at nighttime. I couldn't believe I lived this way as a teenager. And then I would do alcohol, just drink that until I could fall asleep. After high school, I started using marijuana to go to sleep. And that's, to this day, I use marijuana to go to sleep. I do believe that meth definitely screws with you long after you've used it. I do think it permanently changes you. I would never suggest anybody to do meth ever, ever, ever. I started out, snorting it and stuff, until one day. It's funny because I would see people smoking it, and I always told myself I will never smoke it. It just looked awful to smoke it, and plus it changes the high. Well, I eventually started smoking it, and I'm like, oh my God. So you end up sitting at your kitchen table all day long, smoking it. I did anyway. And it was bad. We in my house, we ran out of pipes, and so we started smoking out of light bulbs. All the light bulbs would break, and then you would start stealing them from your neighbor's porch. Just shit like that. It was bad. It was bad. So I would never do it. I'm not into uppers. It didn't ruin my lungs, but you know what it did? I'll tell you what's so funny about speed back then. It was filled with ephedrine, and they eventually made ephedrine illegal for you to buy, or you had to show your ID to get cold medicines, because they were taking the ephedrine out of cold medicines. That's why to this day you have to show a license to get it. But you were never sick. Like for years, I was never sick, because you constantly have these cold medicines in you or whatever. And it was, as soon as I quit, I got a huge nasal infection. But that was the best thing I did, was quit. So 27 was it for me, which is like half my life ago. But I never look back, and it's like it didn't ruin my lungs. I haven't, since I had pneumonia once. I think I'm very fortunate, really. A lot of people that I know that I did drugs with are not a lot. Some are still doing it. Like they never quit, and they really look like they're 80 years old. It's like I'm 50, and I will look at them and go, you guys, no teeth. They're very skinny. Their skin is just hanging off their face. It's awful. And so I'm just really glad that I quit when I did. I'm like, I quit just in time. You need to be sitting on the loo, just like I will be when I'm watching Brian's video. If you didn't quit, we wouldn't have Hogatha, and you'd be in a tent. Oh, a tent on Skid Row. Yeah. I actually know people who live in a river bottom in a tent. I went into psychosis because of Adderall. Really. You know what? I'll tell you. I always wanted to be a pill popper. Because I always, okay, one time I was at my mom's house, and I kind of hurt my back a little bit. I'm like, Mom, my back hurts. And she goes, oh, take something. It's called take a soma, which is a muscle relaxer, apparently. I took it, and I took a Vicodin at the same time. And I'll tell you, that was really the best high I have ever had. There is no high like a prescription drug high. There really isn't. So yeah, I knew then. I went, oh my God, I could really get into pills, but I never did. Hoggy, I shouldn't laugh, but I was just telling Rachel about a lady's live I watch. She has a psychic who has a headache. I don't know why I find that so funny. She's a psychic who has a head injury. She snaps into different characters, and I can't remember what advice she's given. I would love to watch her. That's awesome, though. I still struggle with wanting to do stuff. But I just recently lost my... Oh, you lost your best friend in 20 years. That's awful. To heroin. Oh, my God, Rachel. Don't do stuff. Don't do stuff. My stepson is on Adderall. He's whacked. He thinks he's a prophet. Oh, my God, really? That was my problem. I started being prescribed painkillers at 17. It was bad for about 6 years. It's awful. I know. It is. It's funny. It's like a lot of us go through that shit, and then, we just kick it and we're better people. Yep, it's the devil. I'm sober almost 4 years from pills as well. Wow. She dresses in different male wigs and glasses. But it's Lauren, really? She's like dead serious. Like you really like some people are fooled by Hogatha. They are. But Hogatha, to me, Hogatha is complete satire, and I don't know how people think it's real. Really different male wigs and glasses. My God. I know Kimberly Linkett. Big Pharma puts a lot of thought into their drugs. Carrie, me too. Carrie says, Lauren, I need her in my life. Yes. I am gonna bring back the tarot cards. I'll tell you, I'll tell you what my problem is. I have a lot of things that I have planned for Hogatha. It's just finding the space. I have been in the process for 2 weeks now, really redoing my studio. And it's hard when you have no space. And so I'm trying to I got new shelves. So I have things over there. I want to get be of this thing. This has really been a challenge. This thing right here. What I'm going to do is me and Mark were talking. I want to be able to hang something from the ceiling that I could remove and just put away. So I'm going to try that. But I miss Home with Hogatha videos. Yes, that's another thing, Carrie. The funny thing is the Home with Hogatha videos get me a lot of views. And they're people who don't even know who Hogatha is. Like, they don't know these lives. People will click on them and watch them like real videos. And because I'm monetized now, I kind of make money from those videos. It's just, how can I put it? I don't want to say, I'm not by all means a perfectionist, but it's like I'll have a vision and I can't make it happen and I get frustrated. And I know people would really just be happy with me holding the camera, but I kind of always want to try to elevate what I do. So I kind of want to make it like a real cooking show. Did you look at those space YouTube tutorials? I didn't. If that's for me. I have been 2 years from pills and about 4 from booze. I do drink a little now. Well, Erica, I mean, obviously you can keep it under control if you've tried, drinking. That's good. Is Peaches ever? Yes, I have to do a Peaches now. I'm not going to make her coyote food. I do have to make a Peaches video. Because a lot of people, it's so funny. It's funny because I never think people really pay attention that much because I'm just having fun. But there are people who are very concerned about Peaches. They are. And I have to really tie up that story and just get it over with. There is nothing wrong with that, Hoggy. Oh, okay. Oh, the cooking? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, a lot of people like the cooking. They do. And I actually can cook. I want you to do a cooking segment where you make one of those jelly mold hot dog things. Oh, wait a minute. That would be interesting. I've never seen that done before. You know what my mom said? What she really likes about my cooking videos is when I stick my face in the camera. Like, say I have it focused, like this one I had it focused on the egg, and like I went down and like looked at the camera. She thinks that's hilarious, and she liked the crazy music I played on one of them. I think it was the biscuit one. I just started drinking again recently. Every time I drank, I did coke, then needed pills or heroin to. Oh my God, Rachel, you're a pro. You are a pro. My God, yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's weird. It can become this cycle, and you don't know how to get rid of it. You know what? It's lucky. I'm lucky that it's funny. I will. I can. Yeah, it's funny. They say you can't get addicted to marijuana, but my body is dependent on marijuana to sleep. Um, so I don't know where that kind of myth comes from. I do need it to sleep. Um, but you know, meth was not hard for me to quit. It wasn't hard even after 10 years of doing it. What was hard about quitting meth was actually the relationship I was in. When you're in a relationship that starts when you're on drugs, it it changes the relationship once somebody quits. And I couldn't get it was a female at the time. I could not get her to stop doing it. I just couldn't. She wasn't going to quit. So I'm like, well, then I got to get out of this relationship. So I left for a year so I can get off of it and start working and having a normal life. She eventually got off of it, but I think, you know, it's all in our own time, you know, but it wasn't, I was not dependent on the drug, but the relationship kind of depended on the drug, if that makes sense. Oh, Brooke. Yeah. Yep. Um, yeah, you're co-addicts. Yeah. I was often shocked I didn't die sometimes. With the amount of drugs I did in my 20s, God, yeah, isn't it amazing the things we do? And you look back on and you're like, should I even be here? I'm glad I fall gracefully. Biscuits were good. I gave recipe to my mom. It's not bad, is it? You know, it's so funny how that came about was Mark was making biscuits a lot. And we're just kind of we're bored, I guess, and we were just wanting biscuits and gravy. We really like biscuits and gravy. So, and you know, his mother can make really good biscuits. So Mark made it one day, and then we would try different recipes, and then it kind of, you know, we stopped making them, and so I'm like, you know, what would make it easy is to have a really easy recipe. So I was looking for the easiest recipe online, and I found one. Two ingredients in a biscuits, and I'm like, that's amazing. So I put it together, and I'm like, I think a lot of people would like this. I would look at biscuit videos online. I'm like, they're actually quite popular. People want to learn how to make biscuits. So I go, let's do a biscuit video. And I did it, and you know, two ingredients, flour and heavy whipping cream, and they came out great. They came out great. Just celebrated 9 years. It's so crazy to me because I lost so many people close to me, yet I made it out alive. I know, it's weird. Now, I don't really know a lot of people who died from drugs, but I do know people who the drugs like completely ruined their life. The drugs didn't ruin my life, and I'll look at these people that I know and I'm like, God damn. Marilyn Manson has a great quote. If you want to know who your real friends are, sink your own ship. The ones who jump aren't your friends. Wow. Yes, you had drugs in common, so it does make sense. Yes. Why do I feel so bad for the ones who lost their loved ones from the COVID and they could have 10 or less attended their funeral? Right. thousands and big politicians were able to. Yes, I feel the same way about that. I honestly, I do sometimes think about conspiracy stuff, but there's just something not right about this George Floyd thing. There just isn't. I don't, I mean, I know I was talking about him earlier, but it's there's something weird about it to me, and I don't know. For a cop to really, okay, first of all, they know each other, or so we're told. Okay, we've been told that. Let me take off my lashes. Um, so when he was arresting him, they didn't even seem like they knew each other, which is kind of odd when they worked together. I don't know. And then you have these officers doing this right on camera. The camera's right there. And the cop's even looking at the camera. It's like, you know what you're doing isn't right. I don't know. There's just something weird about it. And it was so perfect. It was so perfect politically. And then all of a sudden, all these people are at this gorgeous funeral that George Floyd couldn't afford. His family couldn't afford that. So they didn't put the funeral on for him. I don't know. I just think it's odd. I was going through Facebook Lives and accidentally tuned into someone's funeral. The whole family was grieving in a public live stream while 10 or other people were at the actual burial. He was cooperating. That's what I don't get. Yes, Nancy, yes. That's another thing. And I'm glad you brought that up. I was talking to Mark about it. He never once struggled. Like, I don't know. It's I don't know if I was now he probably could have passed out from the lack of oxygen to his brain and just went limp, but he was yelling and screaming, and he never once jerked or kicked or twisted or did anything to try to save himself. And I don't know. I mean, maybe it's all true. Maybe he is dead and, whatever, but I don't know. I listen to my police scanner, and every day here in Beverly, there is someone dead from it. Oh, from drugs. Where the 4 officers were pinned him down of all different races. Yes, there was. He just looks like a mixed, a black white mixed guy to me. And then 2 white guys, and then the Asian. But I think he is a light skinned black guy. Really? Well, Kanye West paid for his kids' college. And heaven forbid we mention the other's name that have died due to this. Right. You know what? I think it's really sad that elder man he was a captain of police, and he became a security guard. And I believe the pawn shop he was watching was a friend's. I'm not sure. And he died live on camera from looters and rioters. And everybody saw it. And no one cares about that man. I mean, how can you be so... like, nobody even cares about him. And it's sad. It really is sad. I just read about how Kanye was pretending to like Trump to get people out of jail. Him and Kim pretending so they could get people out, and he donated to Hillary. I mean, Kanye took a big hit for that shit, for being a Trump guy. And he's, I mean, who did they get out of jail? I mean, what, a friend of theirs? Terrence did a video on the shoe kissing video you mentioned today, and it's gross, Erica. It is gross, and I don't understand why people would do that. And you and I would do if I was those black dudes and those guys, if they went down to kiss my feet, I would have kicked them in the face. I would have said, "What the hell do you think you're doing? Why would you do it?" I would love it if somebody did that. In fact, I would love some black guy to do that again. To get all these stupid, weak white people to kiss his shoes and then just kick them instead of letting them kiss. Like, get the hell out of here. Why would you do that? You're a grown woman. You're a grown man. Why would you do that? Oh, did he really? He said the same thing. I did because I didn't. I saw the still of him, but I didn't see the whole video. I would kick him. I could get off me. Have no idea what this shoe talk is about. Okay, Brooke. And it's actually quite a couple videos I've seen of different people doing this. There will be okay. So this video, if you know, it's one of them I've seen. There's this group of black dudes, and they're like like the Black Power type of people. I don't know if they're the Israelites or whatever, but they're sitting. They kind of created this spot where they're sitting, and these white people are walking by, and they're basically talking about how they're oppressed and their ancestors and stuff like that. And then the white people are just kind of attentively listening because they feel like they have to give him their undivided attention because he's black, and they feel bad for whatever reason. And so they said, yeah, you should be kissing my shoes. If you really feel sorry and if you're really apologetic for what your ancestors did to us, kiss my shoes. So I'm paraphrasing everything. And they bend down and kiss his shoes. And they're proud of themselves for doing it. They're proud of themselves, like they ended racism. that was kind of how they acted. And it was, I don't know, it's so degrading. It was so degrading. And they're not the only ones who have done it. There are other people who have done that. And I'm like, so you honestly think the act of you kissing their shoes are going to take their lifetime of pain away, really? It's going to atone for all of history? I mean, what do they really think, that they're that powerful that their apology and kisses to do that? I thought, how stupid can you be? How it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Please, there is a lot of misinformation out there. They want us to get disappointed. They want to pry away. Oh yeah, please analyze what you're seeing and hearing. Yes, the perfect timing of this whole thing. 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, different races. I mean, really, it is. It's a really great. It's a really great story. It is. I mean, just the video of him dying was horrible. I mean, even if it's fake, it's still a horrible thing to watch and for people and kids to see. Oh well. So you know what somebody said? Somebody said online that they have seen actually George Floyd in Florida, and he claimed to be his twin brother. But there's shit everywhere. Who knows? I have a feeling they'd probably move if that was the case. You'd be moved out of the country on some beautiful island or something. Need that on a shirt? Oh well. Yeah, how do you explain it to your child? Well, Carrie, you know what? Talking about VPs for Biden, I mean, apparently the only qualification they're going to need is a black vagina, because that's all they're talking about. We shouldn't feel bad. I don't feel bad at all. Yeah, Erica, I don't feel bad at all. I'm so removed from that. It's like, really? Like, in fact, I just roll my eyes when people talk about that. I'm like, how can you be hurt about something you never experienced? I don't know. It's just weird. It is. It's so weird, and I think people feed into it. They feed into it too much, and when they feed into it, they legitimize it. They should stop legitimizing it. Like, just stop doing it. Whoever he chooses, Carrie will be warm. Will be warm and very. Oh yeah, handsy. He'll be very hands-on. Nietzsche Nash for president. Wouldn't that be Nietzsche Nash? Wouldn't that be funny? That would be really funny. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna go. It's late. It's after 9:00. My God. Yeah, he's a creep. Not only is he a creep, okay, I know everybody doesn't like Trump. I know that. And I know why people don't like him. I do. I get it. But they have for 4 years just been bitching about this man and bitching about this man and bitching about this man. He's a rapist. He's a racist. He's this, he's that. Well, there's virtually videotape of Biden being exactly like Trump. Except there's lots of videos of him with kids, touching them and stuff. I mean, do I believe he's raped them? No, I don't. But he very well may have. But he is definitely very fond of them. And I think he takes advantage of them. But tired of hearing about Trump when Obama's daddy got him in power. You know, it's just really strange. The whole thing is weird. And and then all these, like, you know, the Ukrainian stuff, and I mean, an actual videotape of him saying, yeah, I told him I'm not giving him the money unless they fire somebody. Definitely a quid pro quo situation. And it's like, you guys actually feel good about electing Biden when he is basically everything you've ever complained about Trump? I mean, it's just odd to me that they would cling on to this guy. I mean, I know not everybody is, but they will do it just to get Trump out. And it's like, but you're going to be putting a senile man in there. I mean, it's just weird.
You know what? You know what? I'm sorry. You
What?
know what it is?
What?
People are afraid of men with big fucking swinging balls that are willing to say, you know what, suck my dick and fuck you.
Yeah.
And they don't dig it.
That's
and
true.
They pussified the country to death, and they've raised all these pussy men. Yeah. Sorry.
Did you hear, Mark? Kimberly said, cheers, Mark. Cheers.
Cheers, darling.
Cheers. Yes. The thing is, me and Mark, we're gay, but we're not pussies. We're not. And I don't know. Yeah. And what I want to understand is where I thought, like, women don't like men anymore. Like, they don't like men anymore. I don't know. Swinging ball. Some big, heavy swinging balls. Well, it's funny because Mark does take offense to a lot of that. Because there are people who are, like, down on the military and they're down on masculinity and stuff. And it's like, how do you think this country was built? Like, seriously. This country wasn't built by a bunch of pansy men. It was built by some pretty, I mean, you got to be really a son of a bitch. You do. And I don't think a lot of people realize that a lot of these founding fathers and these people who founded the country and settled the country and crossed the country, they had to probably be some really rough assholes, and they busted balls and they killed people. I mean, you know, you don't build an empire by being nice. So I don't know. I don't think people kind of realize what it takes to build a nation, and it's just amazing, and to sustain it. I mean, do they think for 1 minute that these politicians, like, do they think for 1 minute that Barack Obama was constantly always sweet and nice? No, he was just phony on the camera. But when you're on the phone with these other countries, and when you're dealing with world leaders, it's pretty ruthless, I would imagine. You know, Mr. Rogers would be a horrible president. He would, even though everybody loves him. And a lot were indentured servants. That's right.
And a lot were freemen, too.
Yes. It's fucked up to see the pussification of this country. I like a man that's not afraid to say what he is thinking. I'm voting all red. Irish, Scotch, Italian. That's what Kimberly, that's what you are, an Irish, Scot, Italian. Well, we are Irish and Scottish, but we're not Italian. It's funny, me and Mark, we both did our DNA. Our families, it's so funny because our families came from the same area and did the same thing.
We have an incestuous relationship.
Yes. It's funny. And the funny thing is, even when it comes to the African side, I mean, he's what, 40-something% more African than me. But it's, although mine is what?
43%.
43%. I'm Congo and Bantu. He is like what? You have also Nigerian
Nigerian, and Mali.
And Mali, yeah.
1% Senegalese.
And 1 Senegalese, but
there's some badass fishermen.
They're badass fishermen. And I guess the only thing different with me is I cross over into like the Latin, like Spanish and Portuguese side. That's really our only difference.
Which probably means that your great African, whatever it was a female. So when she was pretty, and when she got to when they got to the islands of was it Hispaniola? No, that's
Iberia.
Iberia. Ooh, this bitch is fine. Therefore, your genes.
I lived and died in the slums of New York. Yeah, and we found out we have a lot of Welsh in us, and both of our families were into coal. I'm not a fan of Trump, but Biden's brain is an old frozen computer with 18 tabs open, and you don't know where. That's funny, Savannah. Yeah, I mean, really, when it comes down to it, it's Trump or Biden, unless all of a sudden they get rid of Biden and put somebody else in there. But those are your choices. They are. And the funny thing is, okay, this is kind of what I'm afraid of. And there's actually a part of me that thinks Biden can win. This is what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid what he's going to do is, okay, so the economy that Trump made was enormous. It was. And it all fell apart. COVID, whatever. Now the riots, shit. But just think when Biden gets back in there, if he gets in there, he will never get this economy going. He won't, because he will be pressured to put all the regulations back on. So imagine us living like this. Now manufacturing can't come back, or they won't come back. They'll go to Mexico. They'll go to these other countries. And it's like, I don't know. If he undoes everything that Trump did to get our economy going, we're screwed. We are. They will probably enact a universal income. We'll all be on welfare. I don't know. I don't know what is going to happen, but really, if Biden gets in that White House and tries to undo everything that Trump did, I can't imagine what that would look like. I really can't.
I think gun sales are going to go up.
Oh, gun sales will go up. In fact, the funny thing is,
you will be protected.
We went by today. It's called Turner's Outdoorsman shit. There was a line going out the door. People are buying guns and ammo. We went to what's that? Bass. We went to Bass Pro Shop, and they had a separate line for gun sales outside. People are arming up, and that's in California. Like, California does not have a gun culture. Southern doesn't. There is no real gun. Well, not one in the open. Let's put it that way. There is no open gun culture in Southern California. So when you see people lining up to buy guns, you're like, wow, that's crazy. So we're like, they're arming themselves in Southern California. It could be a scary reality soon. At least with Trump, we know what we're getting. Right, I know. And you know what? And the funny thing is, why these people love with Biden. I mean, he was like the architect of all these like crime bills and stuff that people say are racist. It just, I just don't understand it all. But I think a lot of people who want to vote for Biden don't even know who he is. They just don't want Trump, so they're going to vote for Biden. California is very liberal. It is, Erica. Very, very. And the funny thing is, but in some parts it's not. There are parts of Orange County that are not liberal. The Inland Empire area, Temecula area, is not a liberal place. It's a conservative place. Where did we go yesterday, Mark? And I said, oh my God, where did we go? Oh, okay, right up in the mountains from us is a city called
Big Bear.
Yeah, Big Bear Mountain. Big Bear is a city not far from us. It takes about an hour up the mountains. But when you get up there, you'll see Trump flags and stuff. It's the areas that are not
America pins.
America pins. You see flags and stuff. Patriotic people. It's when you get out of the densely populated areas is when you start seeing those people. My mother husband is a gunsmith and has a gun shop, and he is slammed. Really? Wow. A guy he deals bought a pallet of ammo. Oh, wow. It was sold in 3 hours. Nancy, I'm very liberal with most things, but have never been against guns. That's, you know what, I was talking to people online. Seriously, I'll tell you, I was absolutely shocked when I saw the police do nothing to looters. Nothing. I mean, I'm watching live in LA, watching this. This is an hour from where I live, and they are basically letting them. They were letting them run the town. Apparently, that was the most looting that happened during this whole time. It was amazing, the shit I saw, and the cops just standing there letting it happen. I was like, this is absolutely crazy. There is no protection in this country. There isn't. People, while they hate the cops, they really depend on the cops. And I'm like, we're sitting ducks, really. I mean, they won't let us go to the store and or go spend, have a nice dinner somewhere, but they'll let these people burn the place down. It was then I realized, oh my God, there's no real protection here. Everybody's just compliant enough to have the cops have a little bit of control. But there really is no control here. There isn't. So if anybody saw what was going on with the riots and people getting fucked up, yeah, you have to take care of yourself. The cops take their orders from the mayor from the governor. Exactly, Nancy, I know that. And I'm trying to tell people that. There were people saying, talking about police brutality, and they're saying, this is why we got to get Trump out. And I said, listen, I'm not telling you to like the man or not to like the man. But what I'm telling you is when it comes to police brutality, the president is not the man to deal with it. He just isn't.
What would those people do if they couldn't call the cops if somebody was kicking their ass?
Well, right.
What would those people do?
They don't even.
If they couldn't call he's kicking my ass.
Right. Well, people keep saying defund the police. Really? Then what are you going to fund to replace
Who's
them?
Who's going to get somebody off of your motherfucking ass?
Well, then who do you call when you get in a car accident? I mean, it's just stupid. It's defund the police. Then fund what? What are you going to fund? I don't get it.
You think there's a lot of pop-up restaurants now?
Yeah. Right. Trump has nothing to do with it. And I would say that about anybody. I'd say it about Biden. Biden has nothing to do with police brutality. And I tell people, the mayor is the boss of the police, the chief of police. It's just that simple. I was telling this girl, Karen, if you want to make the phone call, Karen, if you want to call the manager, call the mayor. Right? I mean, if the police suck, you call the mayor. And then if the mayor don't work, you go to the governor. But that's it. It's like, yeah, could you imagine no police? I mean, come on. And that's like, you know what? I tell people, I go, oh, vote red, vote blue no matter who. And it's like, you do realize that the president really has nothing to do with your city. Your city is going to be run the same regardless of who's in the White House. But they're so into the president, so into it. It's like that the president can virtually change every year in the White House, and it won't affect your life in your city. I mean, I'm not saying it can't, but you know what I'm saying. If you're trying to change something in your city, you go to the mayor. You don't go to the president. If you ask anyone who is Antifa and if they would call the police if their mother was raped or murdered, they'd say, nah, I take care of it myself, man. They're stupid. They're dumb. It's stupid. They're all children. They are all children. They are. All children. Okay, guys, I'm going to go. I'm so tired. So I had a lot of fun with you. Thank you guys for hanging in there. I mean, I do like it's funny. I do like when I get to the end and I can just be myself. I do like that. The funny thing is what you're seeing now is basically Kitty. That's the thing. Not this, but the personality and stuff and the talking it's all Kitty, which is really Billy with makeup on. So like these are the moments you get the real me, but I don't know. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I kind of don't know what to do with Hogatha. So I don't know if I should. I don't know if I want to get rid of Hogatha, but I don't want to get rid of Hogatha. But I honestly, I'll tell you, I lose. I don't. I lose material. I do. I lose material. Please check out Young Pharaoh. Okay. No, I don't want to get rid of. I won't get rid of her. Have her get woke. What? Kitty get woke? Oh no, no! I would not. I'm not getting rid of Hogatha. No, I don't want to. I shouldn't have said that. But I shouldn't have said that. I'm not going to get rid of Hogatha. But Hogatha always changes because I can't really, like I never tell the bus stories anymore because I don't ride the bus anymore. But I always got. Oh, he's. But yeah, the cooking videos, things like that. But I do want to come live and stuff, of course. But yeah, we can find you new material. Okay, so I'll tell you what I want from Hogatha is I like the ridiculous feminism stuff. I do like that. I'll tell you, I come across some crazy, crazy shit online about that. Whatever I'm gonna do probably this week sometime. I have 2 photo shoots that I'm gonna do, and I'm really going to take a very racy picture as Hogatha. I got that rainbow pubic hair wig. I am going to go completely naked and just wear that, and then wear the big nipples that I got. I'm gonna do a picture like the birth of Venus. Uh, so I kind of think people will really, really like that. Oh, good night, Jessica. Um, she should wear a pussy hat. Yeah, I need to get her a pussy hat. OnlyFans material. I mean, I'm not going to show my genitals, of course. The funny thing is, as Hogatha, I don't mind showing my body, but Billy would never go shirtless ever. I would never go shirtless ever, but I will as Hogatha. Isn't that weird? Like when you see me, like with the nipples or the pasties or the colored areolas, I would never do that as myself ever, ever. But for some reason, it's so funny because even as Kitty, I can't sing and do all this stuff, but as Hogatha, I can do anything. I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, it's just ugly as hell, but I don't know why. I have all the confidence in the world when I'm Hogatha. Hogatha's a wild lady, she is. I was considering coming up with a storyline about me and Marquina. I started kind of I was kind of, teasing that she was part of the riots. Um, so far, right now, as the story goes, Marquina is actually living as a heterosexual man. So I'm really not a lesbian anymore. So that's kind of where I'm at now with Hogatha. But yeah, I gotta come up with new material, and I'm finding it hard. I love that you literally are so brave with Hoggy. Isn't that funny? Yeah, I am. I'm very brave as Hoggy. Yeah, because I'm having fun. That's right, with my friends. All right, you guys. I'll talk to you later. So have a good night. Well, if it's night there. I'm probably gonna get something to eat. Go to bed, smoke some pot, and go to bed. But I don't know. I don't know what I have planned for tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Oh wait, yeah, no. You know what? We're barbecuing tomorrow. Mark is gonna make some ribs, some baby back ribs. Oh, Mark, I'll take that rack out because it's in the freezer.
Oh.
All right, you guys. So have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow. Hugs to all. Bye. Do a breakfast with Koi. Oh, I could, huh? I could probably, you know what? I could probably put on my Hogatha hair and my minimal Hogatha makeup and just have morning coffee by the koi fish. I could try that. Just don't eat the fat girls. I wonder what they taste like. Mark does not like fish at all. He does not like seafood at all.
I think carp tastes awful.
We went up to Big Bear yesterday and we had dinner. And it's so funny because Mark doesn't. There's some things that I eat that he absolutely will not eat. I got this avocado shrimp cocktail. Everything about that Mark hates. Everything. Avocado and shrimp. Absolutely hated it. Coffee with Hogatha. Tell Mark I'll send him some koi videos this weekend.
Ooh, okay.
That's from Rachel.
Thanks, Rachel.
All right, you guys.
Bye, darling.
I'll see you. Have a good night. Bye-bye.